assoluto, cosmico, regolare realtà, respiro di un'immagine, sinfonia di civiltà, confusa proteinia di cielo e ribelli, vado verso l'universo, l'attraverserò, senza stella fatti vedere, io mi fermerò. Oh, shiny day, la mia libertà. Shiny day, oh no. Oh, shiny day, oh sogno di realtà. Shiny day, oh no. Non è nella mia vita, no, non è finita, io mi fermerò. Sciogli le mie vene, il vero un po' normale, io ci crederò. Shiny lei, la mia libertà. Shiny lei, oh no. Oh, shiny lei, oh sogno di realtà. Shiny lei, oh no. Non è nella mia vita, no, non è finita, io mi fermerò. Sciogli le mie pene, in cielo un po' del mare, io ci crederò. Armonia metallica, concreta realtà, videoclip elettronico e l'olio di civiltà, confusa progenia di cellule ribelli, volo verso l'universo, l'attraverserò, senza stella farti vedere, io mi fermerò. Oh, shiny lei, la mia libertà. Shiny lei, oh no. Oh, shiny lei, oh sogno di realtà. Shiny lei, oh no. Oh, shiny lei, la mia libertà. Shiny lei, oh no. Oh, shiny lei, oh sogno di realtà. Shiny lei, oh no. Non è nella mia vita, no, non è finita, io mi fermerò. Sciogli le mie vene, in cielo un po' del mare, io ci crederò.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to the show. Good morning. Good morning. It's morning in America. Yes, it is. It's morning in America. It's a good day. If you are in the chat going, what the hell was that? I can't believe you don't remember. How do you not remember 2016? How do you not remember? Because it feels a whole lot like 2016. Yes, you are watching my channel, and forget the copyright. It's probably screwed now, but it doesn't matter. I had to play that again for you. That would be the remix of the Kekistani anthem that the meme farmers made back in 2016 when they memed Donald Trump into the White House. And we've done it again. We've done it again. Now, for those of you in my audience who do not like Donald Trump, you voted for Kamala Harris. Look, I love you. You are welcome to be here, but also I understand if you need to take a break today. That's okay. You can come back during regular programming. We don't do a lot of politics here, but this is an historic election, a landslide, a Trump slide, if you will. I put on the red lipstick because I'm going to put on the hat. So if the hat triggers you, it's time for you to go now because the hat is going on. All right. Can't really see my eyes. We have done it. We have done it. It was too big to rig, folks. Too big to rig. And I am so glad that you have joined me today. I don't usually get on here in the morning, but we're having Morning with Meg today. And here's why. I was about to fall down the rabbit hole of MSNBC, and I was watching Morning Joe as I was lazing about in my jammies, feeling pretty good. And then I realized I should be sharing this with you. I should be watching all this shit with you. I should be doing this with you. And so that's what we are going to do. Roll up your sleeves, get your coffee ready. We're going to dive into the Morning Joe. And it's going to be hilarious. Am I going to watch The View today? You bet your ass I'm going to watch The View today. It's one of the only 2 days I've ever watched The View, which would have been the day after the election in 2016, and now the day after the election in 2024. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We did it. All right, so I woke up my kids this morning. This is so funny. In 2016, my children were much younger, so I couldn't wake them up with the profanity that I woke them up with this morning. I went into my teenager's room. The girls are sharing a room now. And I said, "Good morning. You have a new president. Let's fucking go." And both of them go like this from the bed. Both of them go, "Let's fucking go." All sleepy-eyed. Let's fucking go. And then they jumped out of bed. We started playing our 10-hour Trump dance video that we love to do, that we did in 2016. And we were grooving. Our foreign exchange student was laughing at us. She has no idea what's going on. I woke her up too with this. I said, "Good morning. We have a new president. It's Donald Trump." And she looked at me like, "Huh?" Then she comes down to the kitchen and we're doing Trump dance. You know, the dance that's in my intro. A lot of you didn't realize that's what I was doing, the dancing in my intro. If you look behind me, there's a big TV screen and it's Trump doing his Saturday Night Live dance where he's like all awkward dancing. And that's what it was the day after the election. And that's what we were doing. And I have the children filmed. They were dancing with me. So we're doing that in the kitchen this morning. I don't care if we ever come down, that one. And she comes down and she starts filming us and filming my phone that has Donald Trump doing these crazy dance to like a rave music. Oh, good times. Look, good times. Let's fucking go. You ready to get in, loser? We're making America great again. Get in. If you missed the speech last night, maybe we'll play it again. We'll play it here. Look, I got my Trump mug and everything. Look, see, best mom ever. This was given to me by Fairy. Love this mug. But again, those of you who, you don't love Donald Trump, I get it. And don't worry, we'll be back to regular programming here soon. This is because it's a historic day. And we're going to celebrate for those of you who want to celebrate. I've had 3 hours of sleep. I may be a little punchy, just a tad bit punchy. But there are things to do. So let's go into my history, shall we? Because I'm just going to play for you what I started watching this morning, which was Morning Joe. And it was freaking hilarious. Well, actually, it was less hilarious than I thought it was going to be. Joe was more conciliatory than I expected him to be, and he's accepting the fact that this is an absolute blowout. So let's watch it, shall we?
This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help.
I also
it
look
needs help
forward to
very
mean
badly.
tweets and cheap
We're going to
gas.
fix
Let's
our
fucking
borders.
go.
We're going to fix everything
go.
about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before. Nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for
Guys,
the
there's
extraordinary
pineapple in the
honor of being
house.
elected your 47th president and your 45th president. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going
No, I gotta
to
say,
bring us.
if women cannot concede an election the night it is clear they lost, women should stop running for president. I am sick of the women running for president who can't concede and come out and face their audience. That was bullshit last night. He clearly won by 11:30, 12 midnight. I mean, CNN just didn't want to call it, but it was going. There was no path to victory. And she didn't concede, to my knowledge. She still hasn't conceded. Has she conceded yet? I mean, what's with the sour grapes? And frankly, I think it is a bad look for women. A very bad look for women that two of the only women to be on the ticket for the Democrats refuse to concede the night of, and don't even show up and look people in the eye and say thank you for being here. They say that I hear maybe she called, but that has not been confirmed. I know she's going to talk today, but she should have talked last night. It was a blowout. It was a landslide. This is an unbelievable win, and I do believe he's going to take Michigan, which is unbelievable. I don't think they've called Michigan yet. We're going to have to check the map where it's at currently. But last I saw, Michigan still hadn't been called, but it's looking good. It's looking real good. Let's fucking go.
Us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
This morning, Donald Trump has secured a second presidential term. Moments ago, NBC News projected he won the state of Wisconsin, giving him the electoral votes needed for victory. He's also leading the popular vote as well. It is the third.
Okay, I called my dad last night. My parents weren't answering the phone. I was calling and calling and calling. And by the way, last night, the reason why I didn't show up on anybody's stream, or I didn't do election streaming, is because my editor over at PJ Media asked me to be on, take part in the live blog on PJ Media. And of course, when she asked me to do something, I jump. She says, jump, I say, how high, ma'am? Yes. So that's what I was doing. I was over on the PJ Media live blog, which was a whole lot of fun. You guys can go and look at that on pjmedia.com. You can look at the replay of it as it happened. It was a whole lot of fun to be over there with my colleagues. We use it as therapy. On election night, the anxiety was high. My anxiety was, well,
I have anxiety over the roof.
So, and I also had a migraine last night. So after Tug I wanted to do Tuesday with Tug as usual, because we had stuff to go over. We had brand new court filings to look at. And afterwards, I thought maybe I'll do a stream or I'll show up on somebody else's. But then duty called. And so I was over on the live blog, and I got to watch with my colleagues as this landslide came just roaring in. It was so fantastic. What a great night. Although I will tell you that by even at 11:30 at night or whatever, when it was clear that there was no pathway forward for this woman, I was still like, I'm going to go to bed and I'm going to wake up and something will have happened at 4 a.m. A pipe will burst. There'll be some kind of bomb scare or whatever, and the precincts will stop counting. Vans of ballots will pull in, and it will suddenly they'll find 15 million more votes for her, and it'll be done. And so the first thing I did this morning was wake up and just ask Twitter, "Is he still president? Please tell me yes." And we're going to get to all that because, boy, the difference between this election and 2020 is stark. It is stark. And I got questions. I got big questions. For one, where's the missing 15 million voters? Donald Trump has taken the popular vote by 5 million votes. 5 million votes. He got 70 million total votes, and she got 65. I'm supposed to believe that Joe Biden got 81 million votes. Where's the 15 to 18 million people? Where'd they go? They didn't just disappear into thin air, did they? Well, it's possible that they did if they didn't exist in the first place. Anybody want to take a guess where the missing 15 to 18 million people, the Democrat voters, went? Come on now. 81 million votes we were supposed to believe, and I accepted it. I said, okay, I guess we didn't mobilize. I guess we didn't get out the vote. I guess we got had. But where were they this time? Anybody got any guesses? Let's get to some super chats here. Maybe the super chats can tell me something. Fallen Hero, thanks for the 2. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's the best morning. You could say Peanut has been avenged. Justice for Peanut and Fred. We are now living in a country that will not execute small fuzzy animals in the name of government power. That's right. We're going to fix that. Starcasm FF, thanks for the huge 50. MAGA Megan better be in her hat. Well, good morning. You know I would be. You knew I would be. You knew I would be. Trigger warning for any of you that get triggered by a red hat. Please, there's the door. Make sure you come back at another date when we're not doing politics, because I promise we will get back to regularly scheduled programming. But you guys know me. You know that I'm a conservative. You know I'm a MAGA alt-right Oprah. You know this. You know that today was going to be the day that I'm going to be rolling around in glee. You know that. And I love you and you love me, even regardless. I wanted to say special shout out to my homo number 2, Sarah. She's having a rough day today, and I love her and I wish her nothing but the best. And I know that she's not happy today, but that's okay. We still love you, Sarah, and everything's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. We're going to be great. It's going to be terrific. Get that Keystone Pipeline going, baby. It's going to be great. We're going to have gas prices you haven't seen since 1970. Unhung Hero, thanks for the 2. Amazing how 20 million Democrats just disappeared. Yeah, the number is waffling between 15 and 20. Somewhere in there, we're missing. That's a lot of people, guys. I might have believed 5 million people stayed home, but I do not believe that 18 to 20 million people stayed home. No, sir, I don't. Shade 85, thanks for the 5. Ready to get all the illegal immigrants out of the country. My town needs it. I'm ready for the deportations. They should start yesterday. Let's fucking go. Sapphire Sky, thanks for the 2. The Senate will be getting a makeover. Happy days. Not only did Donald Trump take the White House in an unbelievable landslide, but we took the Senate and kept the House, and the numbers are still coming in. And the Senate could be even bigger than we thought. Is the Senate even finished? You guys, I'm not even caught up. I 3 hours of sleep. I can't sleep. I mean, who's sleeping? Who needs sleep? Not me. I don't need any sleep. We'll sleep when we're dead. We'll sleep when we're dead. This is a mandate and a half. I was willing to believe at the last. So yesterday there was some talk on Twitter about, well, let's all just admit that whoever wins, no one's going to have a mandate. And I thought, that's probably true. It's probably going to be such a squeaker that nobody's going to be able to say we have a mandate. Holy shit, I was wrong. Oh God, it was bigger than I could have imagined. It was as big as I hoped 2020 would be. And frankly, now, after seeing the missing 15 to 18, maybe 20 million voters, I'm thinking it was that big. It was that big in 2020. And David Woodmansey, thanks for the 10. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day in the neighbor. Yes, it is. It is beautiful. Teresa S., member for 8 months. Rachel Mitchell won. Oh, and the hits keep coming. The wins keep coming. We're just going to keep winning and winning and winning. And, I was a little worried about that. She's been in some hot water with some folks on my side, actually. She's been in some hot water with Robert Barnes. She's been in some hot water with James O'Keefe. Rachel Mitchell's had a difficult election. And I don't know what the truth is to all those scandals. And I don't care, because Rachel Mitchell is going to bring the heat. She's going to bring the hurt to the Laura Owens case, we hope, because she did the right thing and she investigated that case, and she's got my support for doing that for the rest of her damn life. Let's just hope she gets back to work today and goes for the throat. Wendy Bono, thanks for the 5. I'm so proud of my blue state of Wisconsin. Cheeseheads, let's fucking go. That's right. That's our motto today. Let's fucking go. Bethany, thanks for the 2. Anyone check on Gingras? Gingras can kiss my MAGA ass. Somebody was being snarky about Dave Neal today, and I don't want to be snarky about Dave. I got nothing but love for Dave Neal. But David Gingras can kiss my MAGA ass. Dave, I'll check on Dave later. I'm sure Dave will be okay. And make sure you show him some extra love today. Don't rub it in his face. That's not fun. That's not okay. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that here. But I will rub it in David Gingras's face, because that guy's an ass. Unhung Hero, thanks for the 2. Had anyone checked on Dave Neal after this blowout? I haven't checked on him yet, but I will. I think he's fine. And Dave is a very level-headed kind of guy, and he'll be okay.
Third battleground state he flipped after winning Georgia and Pennsylvania. The races in Arizona, Michigan, and Nevada are still too close to call. Vice President Kamala Harris has not yet made a statement about the race. The crowd at her Howard University watch party was asked to go home shortly before 1 a.m. Cedric Richmond, who is a co-chair of the Harris Waltz campaign, told attendees the vice president would not speak until later today. A lot to go through, a lot of questions this morning.
Oh, Dave's not going live. He's enjoying Disney. Oh, good for him. I'm so glad he's on vacation. That's exactly what everybody on the other side should be doing right now. Just go enjoy your day. I hope you have a good day today regardless. Don't be like my daughter's professor, who's sending messages to the class Slack chat. Let me read this to you. So freaking funny. And of course, my daughter's trolling her. Hold on, where is it? All right. My daughter's professor posted this public. I mean, it's like they have no concept. They can't even look at that map and go, "Oh my God, I'm outnumbered. Oh my God, maybe the world is not what I think it is." Instead, they do this. Everyone, I know many in this community are going to be devastated and scared this morning, and I want you to know you are not alone. If you are struggling, please reach out to me, to someone else in this community, to one of the many hotlines that exist. You are not alone. The world is better with you in it. Now, I agree with her. Nobody should be taking politics to such a serious level that you need to call a hotline for it. But I mean, if you do, please call. I agree with that. My daughter just had to troll her, though. My daughter's response was, "What happened?" And then her response was, "The results of the election is cause for upset for many people who fear a limitation of rights and a delegitimization of their very existence." Look, everybody, nobody's existence is being threatened. Calm the hell down. My daughter, what happened? Oh, so good. All right, now watch Joe. He is so much more poised than I thought he was going to be. He doesn't have a meltdown. I was a little disappointed.
Joe, we'll start with your take.
Well, I mean, so much to go through, so many questions. I came onto the set and Willie said, hey, by the way, because we were talking about the historic nature of this sweep.
Yeah.
And Willie said, do you know,
the historic nature of this sweep? Is this really Joe Scarborough talking? Is he admitting that there's a sweep?
only lost Illinois by 4 points. 4 points.
He almost lost Illinois. He almost won Illinois. Guys, I actually just heard that there are 2 or 3 counties in Illinois that are not counted yet. Could he win Illinois? By the way, Ronald Reagan won Illinois. So it is possible that a Republican can win Illinois. And if there are some counties that haven't come in and he's only 4 points away, oh, what? And frankly, has anybody seen the numbers in New York? I mean, New York's done. It's over. He didn't win New York, but he doubled his numbers in New York. I can't believe it. He doubled his numbers in New York. You guys, this was an absolute rout. It was, oh my God. No, Dave's okay. He hasn't had a stroke. Trust me, he's fine. He was going to be okay either way.
New Jersey by 5. I mean, you talk about we had talked about a red wave 2 years.
And isn't New Jersey not totally counted either? Well, we'll see. Yeah, it was fucking close in New York. For New York, it was close. I mean, normally, I think Joe Biden, there was a great, I'll give it to CNN last night. The coverage on CNN was great as far as their map. They have the best map. So they kept going back and forth between the Biden map and the Kamala map. And it was like, she didn't win one county. She didn't do better than him in one county. She did worse than him in every county, in every state in this whole nation. Why they ran her, I have no idea. The squirrel population came out to New York to avenge Peanut. For Peanut. We Oh God, Kathy Hochul isn't going to be invited to any more cocktail parties. All right, sorry, I'm interrupting Joe. Let's go back so we can hear this whole thing.
Of this sweep.
Yeah.
And
wait, a little further.
So many questions. I came onto the set and Willie said, hey, by the way, because we were talking about the historic nature of this sweep.
Yeah.
And Willie said, do you know, he only lost Illinois by 4 points.
Yeah.
4 points. New Jersey by 5. I mean, you talk about we had talked about a red wave 2 years ago that never materialized. This is I've got to say, this is the biggest red wave I've seen since Ronald Reagan's 49 state victory in 1984. It seems every Republican across the country improved.
Donald Trump is on track to sweep the 7 battleground states. We saw 3 outstanding. We'll see how those go. But he did better.
The blue wall. Last night it was all the blue wall. The blue wall is going to hold. The blue wall, and the blue wall turned red one by one. Let's fucking go.
Almost everywhere, in every county where the hope from the Harris campaign was that she would make up ground on Joe Biden's suburbs, Donald Trump actually did better. We'll break down some of these numbers, but the gender gap was not nearly as wide as the Harris campaign needed to be, and Latino men came out in force for Donald Trump.
Boy, what a huge...
Ooh, are they going to start blaming Latino men now? We're going to get, now the media is going to get real racist. They're going to start blaming black men and Latino men because guess what? Black men showed up for Donald Trump in Philadelphia. He got 3 percentage points higher than last time in Philly. Philly! You gotta be kidding me! We did it, boys! And everybody needs to go on Twitter right now and thank Scott Pressler. That man single-handedly delivered the state of Pennsylvania for Donald Trump. He has been on the ground working for months. In fact, Scott just bought a house in Pennsylvania, and he is now a Pennsylvanian citizen. He got to vote in Pennsylvania, and he's staying. You guys need to get on Twitter right now, find Scott Pressler, and thank him. Thank him if you are happy about this election because he delivered. That man has been such a blessing to Republicans, and they don't give him any respect. They give him absolutely no notoriety, but he's doing it anyway. He did it anyway. I met him at the at CPAC a couple years ago. He is so tall. He's like Barron Trump tall. He is like 6'9". He is so tall, you cannot even believe how tall this man is. Anyway, he has been working on his own with his own money and his own time, going into neighborhoods, doing massive cleanup efforts in neighborhoods and talking to people about Donald Trump. This man, he has worked harder than any person I've ever seen work on a campaign for years now, from 2016 through now, and he's never stopped. He has taught Republicans how to do ballot harvesting. He has taught Republicans how to get out the vote. He has taught them how to do this. And it's unbelievable. He's a beast, is right. So go and thank him because that man he's doing a thankless job. He doesn't get the recognition that he deserves. And he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He's out there doing it anyway. God bless Scott Pressler. God bless him.
Huge difference that made. And, that was really just part of the stunning outcome. I mean, America, first of all, is far more to the right than any time in our lifetimes, even going back to the Reagan years. And Donald Trump won in dominating fashion, but he did that along with other Republican candidates in the Senate.
Tammy, why are you sorry for the American people today? The American people have spoken. The American people are very happy today. 5 million he's ahead in the popular vote by 5 million. And that number's going to get bigger. There's no questioning it now. There's no, well, he didn't win the popular vote. It's just the Electoral College. The American people are happy today. I know some of you don't feel happy, but you have to understand there are more of us, and there have been more of us for a long time. 2020 was a disaster. It was rife with corruption. The election wasn't correct. I'm sorry, where'd the 15 million votes go? 15 to 18 million votes are gone. Just disappeared. Joe Biden got 81 million votes, but the 15 million between Kamala and where Joe Biden was, they just disappeared. They didn't vote for Trump. They didn't vote for anybody. They just stayed home. I don't buy it. I don't think they existed. And I mean, I had my suspicions about the shenanigans going on, but now I'm like, oh, there's the proof. There's the proof.
Senate races and the House races. They're likely to dominate all branches of government for the next several years. And Donald Trump not only broke out through that sort of hard ceiling of 48%. Think about this. He became only the second Republican to win a majority of the popular vote since 1988 in 36 years. And he did so after a week of polls, most notably Ann Seltzer's revered Des Moines Register poll showed Harris making remarkable inroads among the type of voters who would swing the margin for Harris in the blue wall states. The opposite actually ended up being true. Donald Trump won in a rout across Big Ten country, taking Pennsylvania.
Do you know how big it is that Joe Scarborough is having to report this and that he's actually doing it? Do you know how big it is? Too big to rig. That's how big. Too big to rig, and they know it. They can't do it.
Michigan and Wisconsin without a serious fight. And now with expectations rising in the Harris camp in the final days of the campaign in a historic ground game, when you look at the depth of it and the reach of it, this race still ended up being over before it began. And Jonathan Lemire, I mean, it is, again, the scope and scale of this victory is sweeping. And we can focus, by the way, we can focus on Donald Trump if we would like. But this goes so far beyond Donald Trump. Make no mistake, his victory, again, historic. But you look at Republicans across the nation. You look at how handily they're winning states. As Willie said, you look at Illinois, a 4-point margin. Illinois, a 5-point margin in New Jersey. This is a Democratic Party that has been just wiped out this morning.
Yeah, Republicans steamrolled. They have captured the Senate. The House still up for grabs, but those close to Speaker Johnson think the Republicans are on track to have that as well. Potentially
Steamrolled. I love these words they're using. The Republicans steamrolled. Oh God, it's just red everywhere you look. It's bleeding red everywhere. Jesus, Joe, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're outnumbered.
handing Donald Trump a unified Republican Washington, D.C. when he takes office. It was stunning. We thought this election could take days to be counted. It was over late last night.
We thought this. We thought this election was going to take days, you know, like we did last time with all the shenanigans and the bursting pipes and we're tired and have to go home. We're closing the polls. We're not going to count anymore. And then all the Republicans go home and the Dems stay there counting. Yeah, that didn't happen this year because guess what? Some new election laws went into play. And all of a sudden in Pennsylvania, you got a new law. You know what that law says? You can't go home till the votes are counted. You're not allowed to close polling stations. They tried it last night. They fucking tried. And guess what? Trump's lawyers were like, oh, no, you don't. We'll sue you if you try to stop counting. And then they stopped. They stopped for a good, we were covering this on the PJ Media Live blog. All of a sudden, results from Pennsylvania stopped coming in. And then let's go over to, here's what happened. They stopped coming in. I was livid. I was like, how does this even happen? How do you not have, there should be a law that says if you stop counting votes on election night and you drag this shit out because you're just looking to see how many votes you need and then you go find them somewhere. You should be fined. You should be fined by the state ought to be fined millions of dollars for every minute you sit there and don't count votes. So look what happened. Let's go over to my Twitter feed because this is great. This is absolutely great. Oh God, I tweeted so much last night. So insane. Here it is. Here it is. All right. Michael Whatley, he's the GOP chairman. He tweeted this out last night at 9:56, which was right around the time when the votes stopped coming in Pennsylvania. A legal victory in Pennsylvania. Center County officials were planning to stop counting ballots throughout the night in violation of state law. We threatened to sue, and that was enough. Officials agreed to continue the count as required. Our attorneys will continue fighting to quickly eliminate issues at the polls as they arise. Let's fucking go. This is the kind of thing that should have happened in 2020 that didn't happen, and we ended up with Biden because I got so mad in 2020. We all knew that there was going to be mountainous amounts of corruption and fraud with the mail-in COVID ballots. We all were screaming months before the election when they decided to do that. We're screaming. All of us at PJ Media are screaming at the GOP. Get the lawyers. Stop them from doing this. They're going to steal it. They're going to give fake ballots. You're not going to be able to stop it. And if you don't start suing now, it's going to be too late in November. And what did they do? They sat around. They didn't do anything until it was happening on election night. And then it was too late. It was too late. You can't sue on election night. Like you just can't. You have to make sure you are ready to go. Ready to go. And they just didn't. They dropped the ball. So, this is what the election would have looked like in 2020 if those 15 to whatever 18 million votes that we can't find anymore didn't show up. It would have been the same result as we've got now. All right, let's get back to MSNBC.
This morning now with the official call. You mentioned the Iowa poll that so many Democrats had hung so much hope on in recent days that had Harris up 3 points. Right now, the margin for Trump in Iowa is about 14 or 15 points. This is a 16 or 17 point miss.
Unbelievable.
A 16 or 17 point miss there. There was not this surge of voters breaking late to Harris as it turned. And for Donald Trump, it must be said, this is a president. He was impeached twice. He botched the handling of the pandemic. He faced 4 criminal cases. He inspired January 6th, and he won anyway. And now he will return to office with few guardrails internally, encouragement from Moscow and other foreign adversaries,
shut up with your Russia,
and a Supreme Court that has said that
this guy with the Russia again. Give me a break. That ship has sailed.
Power is largely unchecked.
Well, I've got to say, historians will look back at those trials over the past summer, John Heilman, where he was sitting in there, and it certainly fed into his victimhood. And that will be seen. Those trials where he's sitting in court all day will be seen as an as-kind contribution for Donald Trump, because there is no doubt those trials this summer were a defining moment in this campaign.
And defining not in the way that obviously a lot of opponents of Donald Trump hope they would be. There will still be, I think historians will be grappling with a lot of questions going forward, including the question of how someone who is a first ever convicted criminal convictions against a former president could win in this fashion. And I think, we've all sat here and talked about the extraordinarily, for a lot of people, extraordinarily offensive performance of Donald Trump in these last 2 weeks. The things that he did and said seemed like he was, we've literally just sitting here the last few days. I'm like, how can this man, the way he's performing in the closing days of this campaign, how can this guy get elected? He seems like he doesn't want to get elected. The things performing, miming oral sex on a microphone stand and all the rest of it.
What did he just say? What the? Hey, Brad, how are you this morning?
Good morning, everyone. How's it going?
How are you feeling out there where you live?
Teflon Don rises from the ashes and is doing quite well.
Doing quite well. Have they called it yet over there?
Michigan has not been called, but it's really
How's it looking? He's still ahead, isn't he?
He's still ahead. When I went to bed shortly after 3, he was up like 4 or 6 points. But that since Wayne County came in, it has narrowed significantly to about 2%. But the weird thing for me is that we had a Senate race as well, but the Democrat senator is actually up. But her votes match what Kamala has, but there's like 100,000 plus missing votes for Mike Rogers.
That's strange. Who is not counting? I'm looking at the decision desk headquarters right now. Let's pull this up in Michigan. Looks like we've got 95% estimated in have reported in. We've got Donald Trump at 49.7%, Kamala at 48.3%. That is very close. Look, they are only separated by less than 100,000 votes, it looks like.
Yeah, so I'm looking at NewYorkTimes.com, which is pulling from AP, and they have Donald Trump at 2.759 and Kamala at 2.666.
New York Times does?
Yeah.
We always use, at PJ Media, we use Decision Desk HQ. It looks like they're a little bit behind that. I wonder if, are you looking at the New York Times? Let's go over there.
Here, I'll give you the link.
All right. Ooh, cool. You can click on the counties. This is cool.
Yeah, I really like the...
Ooh, this is great.
I use this one in my stream and when I was on with Omar.
Oh, this is fantastic. Look at this. This is fun. All right. So 277. Now, I've seen other accounts that have him over 300 by now. So I don't know if
Yeah, so they're not counting Maine for whatever reason. I don't know why they haven't conceded that one, but Arizona hasn't been. That's going to be sitting for weeks, I think, because that is, for whatever reason, there's not moving. And Alaska should be called by now, but it's not.
Maricopa County said full tabulation could take 10 to 13 days. This is an outrage.
Yeah.
Florida got every single ballot counted last night by like 10 p.m. If Florida can do that, so can Arizona. And I don't like this nonsense where they take 2 weeks, 3 weeks to count votes. Stop it. Stop it now. No one believes this.
The weird thing is they said that they were going to try and cure 15,000 ballots. Yeah, it's really weird because they said that they had things like signatures not matching and whatnot, so they're going to go through extra steps to try and verify the person. Because I was talking with Hey Rob about it, and he said that he changed his signature like a few years ago, and then when he voted, they were like, "Hey, we noticed your signature doesn't match, so we just wanted to verify your information," and he got it all verified and whatnot.
Well,
But,
I mean, that's normal. They do that. That's a normal thing that they do. How do I get out of here now that I've clicked?
in the top left of that, there's the zoom in, out, and close. You hit the close, and it will back you out.
Oops, I did the zoom out. That was probably a mistake. Close?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that
X.
thing?
No, underneath.
Yeah, it's not working. I think my thing froze.
Yeah, you froze.
Uh-oh.
Megan, come back. There you go. Now you're back.
Am I back?
Yep.
Okay, I was just about to go to Task Manager and get out of there. Maybe I have too many windows open. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so Michigan. Let's look at Michigan. All right, I see, that they've got 95% reporting. He's up by
refresh your page because it should be loading all of the bubbles on that.
I don't know why it's not.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. So, yeah, it's close. It's close. What counties are not in yet?
I don't think it's a matter of what counties are not in. Here, let me pull it up on my screen and then I can do the Vanna White thing.
Isn't it unbelievable how you look at this and it's just red everywhere and just these big cities are blue?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just incredible how they've got a total control over these cities, and yet the life in our cities recently is not great.
Yeah.
It's not great. You know, there's a lot of crime and there's a lot of poverty.
Yeah.
And why they keep voting for the same people who've been in charge all these years that are leading to that result is a mystery to me. Make sure you guys hit the like button, by the way. There's over 1,000 of you here in chat right now. Thank you for being here. Please subscribe. I am on the way to 50,000 subscribers, and we could do it today.
We need a party.
Yeah, we need a party. It's time for the 50,000 subscriber party. We're almost at 49,000. I think we could do it today. I think we could get up to 50 with all of you here. So make sure that you do hit that button, hit that subscribe. Let's go through some super chats here for a minute. John Tyree, thanks for the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you. Unhung Hero, nuts out for Peanut. That's right. Dicks out for Harambe and nuts out for Peanut. Peanut was avenged. Red Guy 1234432 thanks to the 5. All I've done is post a picture of a middle finger with a single word: cope. My favorite meme was the middle finger tucked into bed, and it said, "Sleep well, middle finger. You have a big day tomorrow."
That's funny.
The memes are great. McCray H, thanks to the 5. MAGA, let's fucking go. Yep. Waking my kids up this morning with that was absolute hilarity. They were dying. Dan Davis, thanks for the 2. Time to tailgate party. Woo-goo. Woo-goo or woo-hoo?
Yeah.
Kiwi, thanks for the 2. Trump, U.S. RFK Jr., Muskus, ice baby. Julie, thanks for the 5. MAGA, make Americans, is that happy again? Yeah, that would be
Or healthy
great.
again.
Or healthy again. Healthy, happy, it's all the same. Feckled Ginger, thanks for the 5. Trump's win is a feather in Biden's hat. He can retire saying he was the only one to defeat Trump. I'm waiting for those headlines. Did anybody see Dark Brandon, the AI, this morning? God, I should have retweeted it and I didn't. Now I'll never find it. It was so funny. Maybe I can find it.
Yeah, so that one's going to be good. And then I like this one. This one was great.
I'm enjoying the meme. Squid Pro Quo, thanks for the 5. The larger problem is they report on it, but the MSM and Dems in general will never understand the why behind Republican winning. It's sad they don't try to listen. They never do understand. You know who is starting to understand is the Young Turks. It's unbelievable how they've come around to understanding the
both
Trump
Anna
voter.
and Chang.
Yeah, they've both denounced the Hitler rhetoric now. They're both saying this is not working. Everybody needs to stop calling these people racist. They're not racist. That's not what this is about. Geez, that AI doesn't look anything like her, but it looks like him.
Yeah.
I think Sharon B. Seams, thanks to the 10. I think I heard somewhere that 15 million voters died for the second time in the past 2 years.
So that's the weirdest thing. Let me go back to this thing. So I was trying to explain this to Omar last night. Trump is getting close to the number that he reached in 2020. Because I think he had like 72 or 74 million votes. But Kamala is not even going to become close. So how in the world did Joe Biden get 82 million votes in 2020? It does not make sense at all.
No, it does not. Because he didn't. Let's just be honest. That never happened. Okay, I found it. Wait for it.
My fellow Americans and autists who voted for Trump, it's your boy Dank Brandon here. I want to take a moment to congratulate the DNC on losing another election to Donald Trump. He replaced me with a candidate who has the same likability as Greasy, Hobo Tate, and expected to win. And they say I'm the retarded one. The Democrats said that I was too old, that I was too slow, that I was a joke. Well, here's a joke for you. What do Willie Brown and the 2024 presidential election have in common? Kamala Harris blew both of them. Seriously. I mean, first Hillary loses to Donald and now Kamala. This man has beaten more women than Doug Emhoff. Congrats on losing to Hitler again. I hope he locked you all up this time. Thank Brandon out.
Look at the picture behind him of Trump and him smoking a blunt.
Yeah.
And there's the one with him with the Trump hat on. Oh my God. I could not stop laughing.
That's great.
Oh God, no, but the math ain't mathing. The math is not mathing. Kamala, you cannot convince me because these people are robots. They vote for anybody with a D behind their name. They would have voted for her. They would come out in the same numbers that they came out for Biden because let's face it, Biden wasn't a great pick either.
No.
He wasn't well loved either. Everybody was like, oh God, it's Uncle Joe. He's going to say something terrible. He's going to sniff kids. We, a lot of people were like, no. And yet I'm supposed to believe, and I didn't believe it at the time, that 81 million people turned out for Joe Biden. I didn't believe that. I believed that a bunch of ballots came in, unmarked ballots from God knows where, and got shoved into machines. That's what I think. And you can't prove it. That's the unfortunate part. Our election is so secure, but you can't check it. They don't let you check it. You're not allowed. So you just have to buy it. You just have to believe it. But now when we're looking at these numbers, and don't tell me that people aren't more amped up in 2024 than they were in 2020. They are more invested, not less. I do not believe that 15 to 18 million people just disappeared, stayed home. Do you?
I don't. I saw this one last night and I about died, and I don't know if we want to bring this one up or not, but
well, let me look at it first. What is it?
Oh, I didn't even click on it, so hit the enter button, please.
Is it going to get me suspended off YouTube?
It possibly.
No, then we can't. Then we cannot play it.
I'll share this privately then with you, because
right. Share it privately. Let me look at it. Hold on. I can't put that up.
Oh, but it's so good.
All right. I can't, but it's really funny.
If you want to see it, go find America Papa Bear on Twitter and look at what he posted 12 hours ago.
Oh man. Oh, did you see, speaking of Harry Sisson, or whatever the hell his name, Sissy boy, whatever his name is, did you see his video?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it's good. Let's play it. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, this kid. I can't stand this kid. He's so full of himself.
The election between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris has not been called yet. We do not know who the winner is,
yes,
but it is pointing in the direction. And it's not final, but I just wanted to say that America failed women tonight, primarily. Trump has
not this woman.
Insulted women, berated them, has been found liable in court for assaulting a woman.
Yeah,
he wasn't found liable for assaulting anyone.
And
they found him
like guilty of defamation.
Liable? No, they found him liable of sexual assault of that crazy woman. They did. The jury did find that, which is crazy. It's crazy. Based on absolutely nothing but her word from 30 years ago, on absolutely nothing. I mean, yeah. The jury was crazy. I'm sorry, but I didn't believe it. I still don't believe it. I'm never going to believe it. That woman is a liar. She's been shown to have told lots of different stories. I don't believe her.
Instead of standing up to that, people voted for it. And
oh yeah, right. That was the woman who claimed that ARP was sexy. Remember?
Yeah.
And then Anderson Cooper, he cut to a commercial real quick because made him very uncomfortable.
We failed our daughters, our mothers, our sisters, our wives tonight. America failed them.
You know, I really hate this narrative because this operates under the assumption that the only thing women care about is abortion. That's what he's talking about. And that's right. What the Democrats ran on, that women don't care about anything more than they care about abortion. And sure, there are some women out there who that is true for. And I really don't understand those women. I do not understand the women who just would put everything else aside in order to be able to kill their offspring. I don't get it. I understand that it's a hot button issue. I know there's lots of people in the chat who have different opinions of this. I think the Republicans screwed the pooch on this when Roe v. Wade was overturned, and then they immediately went to try to get a federal ban. That was a really stupid move. We had an opportunity to make a deal across the nation to say, hey, you know what? We know this is a hot button issue. We know that both sides are never going to agree. So we need some serious limits, though, on abortion. Instead of doing what is being done now and turning it into an all-out war, everybody agreed nothing past the first trimester should ever be allowed. And everybody should have just been like, yep, let's just go there. Because that's a whole hell of a lot better than having some states that are still allowing all the way up through 9 months. Mm-hmm. Colorado, New York, and don't tell me it's not happening. Late-term abortion is an absolute disgrace. It's a disgrace. And yet it's happening because Republicans couldn't just take the win. They couldn't take the win. They couldn't compromise, and it's just garbage.
So one of the interesting things is that Missouri had broke for Trump overwhelmingly by 19 points, according to this. Missouri had a ballot initiative for enshrining abortion in their state constitution, and that passed.
Oh my
which
God.
means that people were breaking for Trump and still voting
Wow.
for abortion.
Wow. Yeah, see, this is the writing on the wall that Republicans cannot read and refuse to read. They have got to compromise on this issue. They have got to be reasonable, and instead they end up alienating people and scaring people by saying that no exceptions, no abortion, no exceptions. While in an ideal society, I would like that. I would like if it would work out, I would like that. But there's no way it's not gonna work. You can't have that. You just cannot. You can the heartbeat bills are good, I think. I think I think heartbeat bills make sense, or even a little further. If you're gonna have it, you cannot go past the first trimester. I would prefer no abortion, but that's not the reality we live in. It just isn't. It just is not. And you're going to have these fights, and you're going to lose elections if you do not get real. If you don't get real on this, and realize it's not just Democrats who want abortion. It is Republicans too. Which I'm sad about that. But what are you going to do? You have to face reality. So
Trump, according to this AP feed, said he got 1.7 million votes. The ballot measure in Missouri passed with 1.5 million, with 1.4 saying no, and Kamala only got 1.1 million votes. So
wow.
There's a really big swing there in terms of people breaking for Trump, but also still voting for the abortion.
Yeah, that's writing on the wall right there. Republicans need to pay real close attention to that. They really do, because Democrats they're winning on that issue. They are winning. They're winning in the public opinion on that one, and that's one that Republicans need to figure it out. Yeah, Trump, of course, wanted it up to the states, and so do I. I think that's the way it should be. But in those states, in the Republican states, they are going to start losing elections if they are not careful about how they implement those laws, about how they work it out. You notice that you get all these stories about women who are being, turned away at hospitals. And while I know that a lot of it is political bullshit, and it's totally doctors who are like, we want the laws to go back to the way they were. And so they are being negligent in turning away women they shouldn't be turning away. For instance, they're saying you can't treat ectopic pregnancy. Bullshit. Since when? Since when can you not treat ectopic pregnancy? By the way, the treatment for ectopic pregnancy is not an abortion. It's methotrexate. It is not an abortion. It's not. You don't go to an abortionist when you have an ectopic pregnancy. That's just absurd. So these are the lies that they get away with because of the laws that are too strict. Paula Broadworth, thanks for the 2. Alaska's on course to remove ranked choice vote.
Interesting.
Catherine Imhoff, thanks for the 5. We have been unburdened by what has been. Unburdened by what has been. Skipper, Veteran Nation, thanks for the 2. Good morning, fellow Russian-controlled garbage Yahtzees. Good morning. Feeling good, even here in the garbage can. Jim P., thanks for the 5. I wonder what Rush would say about this. I told you so. If we united, Rush would be thrilled. He would be having such a party today. Can you imagine? I can hear the theme song now. I can hear it in my head. I would have been waiting at the dial for him to come on. I would have been waiting to hear him. And instead, we got to carry that torch because he's not here today. He's not here anymore. But I know that he would have been thrilled. S. Nelson 134, thanks to the 5. Whatever they're feeding Barron, every basketball coach would sell their mothers for the formula.
Yeah, no
that
kidding.
Boy is 9 feet tall.
He is huge.
Did you see him on that stage last night? He is a head and shoulders above everybody. This kid looks like a Spartan warrior. What the hell? With his mother's facial features.
He went from like innocent babe to hulking giant in the span of a year.
I mean, and his poor awkward phase that he had to live out in front of everybody because they were in the White House then, where he was a puppy, a growing puppy, and he was like so tall, but he was only like 13 years old, and he was like tripping over his feet. Man, he's a grown man now. and he's beautiful. My God, he's huge. He's absolutely huge. Razilla's Realm, thanks for the 2. Be the squirrel. Be the squirrel. Paula Broadworth, thanks to the 5. Let's not forget, he may have won, but we're not over the finish line till he takes the oath of office, Trump 2024. Yeah, and I hope his security is increased exponentially, because we already know that he is under extreme threat to his life. 2 attempts on his life have been made. A possible 3rd was thwarted. And don't think that these people will stop now. Chaos coordinator, member for 12 months. I'm a Pole living in UK and I support Trump. I know what living under communism means, how people are controlled by government, and the US is waking up. Speaking of the UK, I have a great video to share with you from one of my favorites. Oh, hold on. Where are my replies? That's how I'll find it. Dun, 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 dun. That Shadalay is going to be in my head forever. It's going to be in my head all day. Katie Hopkins has released a great video. Let's go over there. Katie Hopkins is a British commentator. I got to see her at a walkaway event in Washington, D.C. with Milo Yiannopoulos and some others. And God, she's funny. Raunchy, but funny as hell. This woman cracks me up. Anyway, she's a big Trump supporter, and also she's got a funny message for Americans today. Let's hear Katie Hopkins.
Breaking news here in batshit bonkers Britain, where for many of us Trump-supporting, freedom-loving individuals, it's the best day ever. It couldn't be better here in the UK. We have the BBC in absolute ruins. They were unable to announce Trump victory at 7 a.m. and they said Kamala still had a very narrow margin of a route to victory, even though it's obvious she had no route to victory at all. Channel 4's coverage was shite when it started and then completely collapsed, leaving the channel having to pay repeat episode of Friends or something because they had no words to speak about the glorious victory of Trump. And now we have a leader of this country who actively sent over his own teams to try and campaign for Kamala. And we have a foreign secretary who called the new president of the United States of America some of the worst names under the sun. So we can look forward to Trump punishing both of them very hard in the near future. For now, I'm just going to indulge myself in all the tears of all the people who said for all the weeks that they said, oh, it's on a knife edge, it's on a narrow margin. Well, looks like Trump won the popular vote. Looks like he's got the House and the Senate. And it looks like most of the swing states have gone red as well. And Georgia by 200,000 votes. I mean, truly, one of the best days ever. Just want to say thank you to all the patriots over in America, to let you know that patriots in this country are cheering you on as loudly as we possibly can. God bless Donald J. Trump, and God bless the United States of America.
That's great.
we should see if we can pull up some BBC presenters talking. Yes.
While you're looking for that, MG says, are there any blue states that have laws requiring their electoral votes go to the popular vote winner? What he's referencing is what's known as the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. And you can look it up on Wikipedia. I know it's a terrible news source, but in this instance, it's actually really good because they're the ones who are pushing for it. And the states that are in green are those that have elected to have these trigger clauses in this legislation. And it basically says that nothing happens, but when the number of electoral college states reaches 270 for this idea, that the state's apportionment of their electors ends up going to whoever wins the national popular vote rather than the popular vote of the state from which those electors are being assigned.
What?
Yes.
When did this start?
2003, I think. 2006.
So what's he getting? Is this happening?
No, this doesn't come into effect yet.
Well, when will it?
As soon as the green bar goes to the red bar of 270.
Wait, explain this to me again. I don't understand.
All
He
right.
has over 270.
No. The states have to pass legislation that would bring them into this compact. And as so all of the green states in the map are in it, and that gets you to the 200 or so that are green.
This is unconstitutional, is right.
It's
So,
not
oh,
though.
are you saying that the green states have to actually hit 270?
Yes.
Oh. So
So
he has to win. No, he has to win the popular vote in the green states, in all of them.
no, the states
okay, I still
have
don't
to
understand this.
adopt the position that they are going to allocate their electors based on the national popular vote before the trigger clause activates to when that actually will happen.
Well, have they? So nothing.
So it hasn't happened yet, but I'm explaining the process. And Michigan is a really good example because it flips frequently. It would be more apt to be called a purple state because it went for Trump in 2016. It went back to Biden in 2020. It looks like it's going back to Trump
MG
now.
agrees with me. This is unconstitutional, and I think it would be easily, challenged in court. I mean, even though this would benefit Trump, I think this is unconstitutional garbage. This removes the electoral process, which we're a constitutional republic. We are not a democracy. We do not govern this country based on popular vote. And the popular vote, while it means something for a mandate, should not mean anything for the election, because then you disenfranchise the people who don't live in the highly populated cities and their needs and concerns. It would be, it would be a bunch of wolves voting on and one sheep, and the wolves are voting on what to eat. That's what would happen. That's what happens in a pure democracy.
Mm-hmm.
And in the constitutional republic, the sheep has more power.
Yeah. So if you're reading this thing, it says the compact would modify the way participating states implement Article 2, Section 1, Clause 2 of the U.S. Constitution, which requires each state legislature to define a method to appoint their electors to vote in the Electoral College. So in the way that we have winner-take-all states now currently, and then we have Nebraska and Maine, which do some statewide electors as well as some individual district electors. The states choose how they're doing it. And what they're basically doing is the states are voting themselves to adopt this compact and saying, we will allocate our electors based on the national popular vote. In this case, if the compact was enacted, Trump would still get most of the people. It would be even funnier because then California would be allocating their electors to Trump. But
no, they will watch, if that does happen, watch how fast they rescind all of this and never do it again.
Yeah.
Okay, I found a BBC panel, which I haven't seen yet, but I'm sure it's hilarious. They're discussing what went wrong in the American election. Let's look at this.
Watching in the UK, thinking that they might have days, even weeks of this before we get a final result. And although we haven't quite got there, how has it happened so quickly?
Well, we were looking at polls all along that were showing almost a dead heat or a statistical dead heat, but every single time we talked about them, and we've been talking about them for a long time, we would have always said there's a margin of error, folks, here of 2, 3, or 4%. And what that means is actually the difference between the candidates could be anything up to 8%. So 2 up is 2 down and so on. And that's what we've seen come true here. So you can't say the polls are wrong because the margin of error is there.
Oh no, the polls are wrong. People lie to pollsters all the time. I do it every single time a pollster contacts me. When a pollster contacts me, I always answer. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll answer this political thing. And then I tell them I'm voting for Democrats, and I tell them that I'm going to definitely vote for the left. And then I never do. And everybody I know lies to pollsters. Everybody. Never believe the polls. It's one of our favorite things to do. It's one of our favorite games to play. Lying to pollsters.
We are seeing, and to give him his due, Donald Trump is having and has had an incredible night. The team around him, they've been criticized in past elections for not running
Oh man,
professional.
that woman in red is staring daggers. Look at her face. Look at
Oh my.
Holy Lord.
Elections, for not running professional campaigns, for not contacting voters, for not targeting their message enough. He targeted the message around a simple line about the economy. Were you better off with me or with them? Something that everyone could speak to. And it's resulted in just this massive flip around of states, huge running up of the vote for him.
We also have Deanna Bass Williams, who's just joined us as well, Republican political strategist.
There's a Republican strategist here. It's not the one in the problem glasses, is it?
I
It
hope
couldn't
not.
possibly be. Maybe it's the lady in red. I would be shocked because she looked like she was staring daggers.
What do you think it was, Deanna,
Mindy Kaling
this
lookalike.
massive victory Katrina's just described?
No, it's the one in red who was staring daggers. She's the Republican strategist. Wow, wonderful.
I think that many people in this pundit world did not really realize that Americans are hurting, and gas prices, grocery prices, these things actually mattered.
Tell
and so,
it.
you know, Rebecca and I have been here for almost 8 hours. And when we started,
Only 8 hours.
We can beat that.
When we started this, we thought that it would be, you know, at least Friday or Saturday before we knew the results. But I think that we're closer to knowing now, because really it really is the economy. It is the border. These very basic things that have plagued Americans for the last 4 years.
That's what it was in 2016. It's the economy, stupid. It's the border, stupid. I mean, it's like the message never gets through to these people, to the other side. It never gets through, and they're always shocked and surprised and, you know, oh my God. And I love that she's telling them, you know, it's very simple. It's simple. Gas prices are too high. Groceries are too high. You know, the border problem, it's a problem. Nobody likes it.
And Donald Trump could ask the question.
Maybe she just has natural resting bitch face. Yeah, but she was staring daggers at that woman. Maybe she's just tired. Like she said, she's been there 8 hours.
Are you better off now than you were before?
Well, you got to think this. It says this was at 4 a.m, so that would be like 9 a.m. depending on how long they've been trying to cover this.
Oh, nobody had any sleep last night. Nobody slept in 24 hours. I've had 3 hours of sleep. 3 hours. So, and I'm ready to go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Unfortunately for Harris, she was not able to answer that effectively enough for most Americans.
Rebecca, why do you think she wasn't able to do that?
You know, I don't know if it's a shorter timeline of the campaign with getting in the race in July and not necessarily having the ability to introduce herself to voters while also communicating a message at the same time.
Cope. She was a terrible candidate. She was so disliked. And then they tried to convince us all. They tried to convince us all that they always loved her, that she was the best freaking candidate in the whole damn world, that she wasn't -8 in the one where she ran, you know, and didn't get any votes. They tried to convince us that this woman was the best. Yeah, in the Democrat primary, tried to convince us that she was the best candidate they had. Nonsense.
Time. It's like riding a bike while building it in 100 days versus a Donald Trump who is a no.
Whose fault is that? Joe Biden could have dropped out. Oh God, 2 years ago, we all knew that he was failing. He should have dropped out. He should have said, given up the seat to her 2 years ago. He should have just said, my health is bad. I need to, get out. And this wouldn't have been a problem. But no, they all covered up for him. The Democrat Party covered up. Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, all of these people who run the Democrat Party, they covered up for Joe Biden's failing health. We all saw the guy is suffering from dementia. They were basically abusing an elderly man for the last 3 years of his presidency. He's still there. He's still the president. Come on.
They could have had a full primary and still have him stayed in office until the end of this term.
Yep.
But they kept trying to, I don't know, some kind of
Weekend at Bernie's for like the last 3 years. It's been stupid.
But they have some kind of dysphoria where they were trying to convince themselves that he was fine and that he was going to make it. And then that first debate hit in June, and they were like, "Oh crap, this is not going to go well."
How did they not see that coming? I refuse to believe that they didn't know before that debate.
They
Not-
knew, but they thought that they could give him some kind of drug regime in order to keep him placid enough to be able to make a coherent statement.
You know, I'm old enough that I remember the Ronald Reagan years. And I remember at the end of his second term, there were so many calls for him to step down because he was allegedly losing it. He was too old. He was, slowing down. He was falling asleep. That's what they were saying. Now, there wasn't any evidence of that. He was still going strong in his second term. But the media and the Democrats were on a constant tear about how he was too old and he should step down, blah, 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 blah. Joe Biden was 10 times worse than anything Reagan ever did, any time Reagan ever slowed down, 10 times worse. And Democrats singing, "Oh, he's fine. We're going to run him again." Kind of ridiculous.
Own quantity who had 2.5 years, 4 years really, to run for president again.
Hang on, let me ask you, because is it also because she's the vice president? She's also the incumbent.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And so she is an incumbent on the Biden-Harris ticket, right? Yeah. And so that economy is hung around her neck. And I think that she has owned it and said, we will work to cut costs.
She never owned it. Never owned it.
They were trying to cope and say that the vice president is not given any true authority, so it's not her problem, it's Joe Biden's problem.
Well, but also they tried to say, "Oh, we inherited this economy. And, we've actually made gains and inflation is down." And we're all like, I just got my grocery bill and it's fucking ridiculous. Like, no, don't tell me inflation is down. Don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. And that's what she did every time anybody asked her a question about grocery prices. Her response would be, "Well, let's start with this. Grocery prices are too high and they are too high." And then she wouldn't have an answer to what she was going to do to fix it. Well, we're going to stop grocery stores from price gouging. That's not happening, ma'am. It's not price gouging. Grocery stores are also barely surviving because people have to stop buying as many groceries as they were. Believe me, my dad was a grocer his entire life. Grocers do not want to raise prices sky high so that their customers are suffering. They're not doing that. They have to raise the prices based on the price of the items, based on what they have to pay coming in. They got to pay the egg supplier, and the egg prices went through the freaking roof. And then they have to raise the prices at the grocery store, or they're not making their budget. They're not going to make money. The idea that grocers are gouging us is so offensive to people in that industry. Again, that's all they have is just offending people, offending the working class, offending our grocers, our great American farmers, offending them, blaming them, blaming people who, this is sick. It's a sickness. It needs to stop. And one of the reasons why the egg prices went through the roof, too, is we had all those chicken fires, those chicken farm fires. Everybody forgets about that. But we had a year full of unexplained chicken farms go up in flames. Do you guys remember that? I wrote an entire PJ Media article about all the chicken farms that went up in flames one year. It was bizarre. Nobody had any explanation for it either. I think it was terrorism, personally. That's what I think it was. I think it was intentional acts, but nobody said anything. It didn't seem like it was investigated, but it sure was weird. It sure was weird. I felt like our country was under attack at that point, and I don't know by who.
The best way to explain the inflation to someone is if I gained 20 pounds and then I get on the scale again and say I only gained 5 pounds. Well, hooray! My rate of gaining weight has slowed significantly. I gained 25 pounds though.
Right. Oh yeah, and what about culling the chickens with the? Yep. They were culling chickens
Bird
like
flu,
crazy without testing for bird flu. We don't even know if they had bird flu. They were ordering the execution of farm animals. They did it to cows. They dumped milk. You remember what? I mean, you guys may not remember this, but there were some stories going around a couple years ago, especially after COVID or during the pandemic, where I'm going, what is it? Why are they destroying the crops of our farmers right now during a food shortage? I mean, there was some seriously weird stuff going on. Now, I can't explain it. I don't know what it was. Maybe there's a good explanation for it. I don't know. But there
We will
was some
work
weird
to cut
shit.
costs for gas. We will work to strengthen the border. But at the same time, having to do all of these other introductory things, building the campaign, being the vice president, it's a lot of jobs.
We can't forget, though, before she came on the ticket, I mean, you're talking about the 107 days or so.
Yeah.
There was another candidate there.
Absolutely.
It wasn't Donald Trump running on his own, although maybe some Democrats thought that he was, and they weren't supporting Joe Biden. But the party, I mean, it can't be all hung around her neck, the blame for this. The party was there. There was a candidate, and maybe the campaign just wasn't any good. The message wasn't any good.
I think the message has changed, though. I do. I think the message has changed because Harris really wanted to make it clear this will not be a continuation of the Biden presidency.
But
here are the things she is going to do different. As a woman and as a woman of color, I think she brought it.
She never said how it was going to be different. People asked her that question directly, and she couldn't answer it. She never answered it. Never answered it.
Different perspective to the ticket that Joe Biden couldn't bring.
Well, as of a few weeks ago, she was asked this question, and she said she couldn't think of anything she would do differently.
Really?
On the video, she was asked.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
But does that mean then that
You
the
didn't see it, but it
Democrats should
happened.
actually not have run Joe Biden for a second term?
Yeah, you didn't see it, but it happened. She said she wouldn't do anything differently. So you're lying. She wasn't going to separate herself from Biden. She said she couldn't think of one thing. In fact, let's find that clip. I'm sure it's out there now. I'm sure it's running around on the internet. See if you can find it, Brad. I'm sure you can.
That within the party there should have been a conversation, a come to Jesus moment, if you like,
Well,
and had a primary contest.
I do think that had we had the conversation the day after the midterms in 2022,
Oh, I found it.
we would be in a much different position than we are today. But I think it's not.
I found it. Let's go and hear in Kamala's own words how she would differentiate herself from Joe Biden. Share this instead. Okay.
Well, if anything, would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
Well, if anything.
So nothing comes to mind, and I've been a part of all those decisions, so I stand behind. She's not going to be any different than Biden. And that is a real bold thing to say to Americans who are suffering this horrible economy. That's some gumption right there. Holy crap.
So apparently Jon Stewart went on
Oh,
last.
whoops. I meant to remove that. Okay, sorry.
Apparently Jon Stewart has some fun messages.
Oh, I can't wait.
Welcome back to the Daily Show. We don't, it hasn't been completely called yet. We don't exactly know what all the results are going to be. Our time
Pause quick.
is running.
Can you change the speed of this? Speed it up just a little bit, because I don't want to get hit by.
It's on Twitter. It's not on.
I know, but
Yeah.
just either speed it up or slow it down a bit.
Send a quick message to all the pollsters, the election pollsters. Blow me. I don't ever want to from you again, ever. I don't ever want to hear, we've corrected to the overcorrection of the vote. You don't know shit about shit.
I don't care for you. I don't care for you. I don't care for you. That's my new phrase.
Okay. Look. Look, here's the thing. Here's what we know. Is that we don't really know anything, and that we're going to come out of this election and we're going to make all kinds of pronouncements about what this country is and what this world is. And the truth is, we're not really going to know shit. And we're going to make it seem like this is the finality of our civilization, this and thing. We're all going to have to wake up tomorrow morning and work like hell to move the world.
This guy, As annoying as he is, because he's so far to the left, and boy, was he bad over the pandemic. I mean, just one of the worst, and he makes me so mad.
Not as bad as Colbert, but pretty close.
Pretty close. Colbert is really insufferable, but Jon Stewart, I love him. I've always loved him, and it always makes me so disappointed when these comedians that I just love and I think are so funny, just don't get it and just can't get it. And they'd be so much funnier if they would see things. Bill Maher's made such a turnaround. He's one that I've always enjoyed, and at least he can be honest, and see the nonsense for what it is most of the time. But Jon Stewart, ugh. All right, keep going.
Yeah.
World to the place that we prefer it to be. And I just want to point out, just as a matter of perspective, that the lessons that our pundits take away from these results, that they will pronounce with certainty, will be wrong. And we have to remember that. If you're in 2008, when Barack Obama won,
there's no question that this is the beginning, the first election of the future, really. And I think we are moving towards a post-racial America.
Yeah, that lasted a day. In 2012, Obama won again. And the lesson was,
the GOP needs to send a powerful signal to Hispanic voters that the party respects them.
that was the lesson they learned after that victory. And they were certain of it. And send a powerful signal to the Hispanic community, the GOP did.
When Mexico sends its people, they're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime.
Oh, you think Mexicans don't know that? You think Hispanics don't know that? See, this is the kind of thing that pisses me off. And it's like, you're the one who looks down on Hispanic people because you think that they're not smart enough to understand what's happening in their countries of origin. They know. They know. And the reason why they're fleeing there to come here is because they don't want what's there to be here. And that includes cartels and drug dealers and all these criminals that these people are letting over the border. Hispanic people who want to be Americans, who aren't criminals, they don't want that. And we respect them enough to tell them to tell the truth. And they know it's the truth. Talk to anybody. Talk to any Hispanic person who immigrated to this country legally. You talk to them and you ask them, what do you think about the border? They don't like it. They don't want this place turned into Guatemala. And if we continue, we will be Guatemala. If we continue to allow these criminals, cartel, he's telling the truth here. And this is what people like. People like to hear the truth. They do not want to have smoke blown up their ass. And we all know what he's talking about. He's not talking about your average Catholic Mexican family that just wants to come here and make a living and get away from crime. He's talking about the cartel. He's talking about what we know is coming across the border, the drugs, the guns. Come on.
Human smuggling.
This is what pisses me off about people like this. You're just liar. You're a liar. You're a damn liar. All right, continue.
Which apparently was the winning message. And that
yes.
Democrats in 2016, what?
Maybe what the Democrats would be looking for is somebody with some inside experience, but who's a generation younger.
It's obviously going to be younger. It's going to be from a new generation.
Need I say it?
It's a great honor and humility. I accept this nomination.
And that turned out to be a winning message again. To an insurrection. And the lesson from that was...
stop calling it an
Trump leaves office
insurrection.
on Wednesday morning. He will leave Washington a pariah. Donald Trump will never be allowed to set foot in the Capitol again. Never.
Ever. What point is this? He's in the end. I promise you, this is not the end. And we have to regroup and we have to continue to fight and continue to work day in and day out to create a better society for our children, for this world, for this country, that we know it's possible.
Did you see Gosney's tweet this morning?
I did.
Oh, God.
Oh, he got my heart. My heart fell in. I was like, wait, he's retiring. I was like, wait, that's not real, is it? Yeah, so Gosney tweeted out, I'd like to be the first to wish Justice Thomas a happy retirement. And my heart went into my throat. I
Right.
love Justice Thomas. He's the best. I hope he stays at least the next 3 years. He can retire. He can retire at the end of year 3, but he should stay for at least the next 3. Yeah, I do need a break to go get more coffee. Brad, can you hold down the fort here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excellent. I'll be right back.
All right, we got some super chats to read. Chaos Coordinator, thanks for being a member for 12 months. I'm a Pole living in the UK and I support Trump. I know what living under communism means and how people are controlled by government. US is waking up. Well, thank you so much for the resubscription. We appreciate you, Chaos Coordinator. Sharon Sheems, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. We appreciate you. It's pretty weird in here. Unfortunately, I don't have the button for it, but Cher Carr, thanks for the 5. They actually didn't find Trump guilty of assault or rape. They found him guilty of defamation because he called A.G. Carroll a liar. Crazy town. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Apparently, Megan said it was I was wrong, but you know, I'll take the hit. Dan Davis, thanks for the 2. Was that crazy lady related to Lynette? I don't know. Very possible. Jesse, thanks for the 2. Happy Trump Day. That's funny. I saw someone post the camel from the Geico commercials and said, "It's Trump Day." Brandis Abercrombie, thank you for the 20. We appreciate you so much. Thanks for the red. Ruth Mobley, thanks for becoming a member for 6 months. You're a rock star. Amen. Thank you so much. For Megan, not me. I'm not the rock star. I just hold the show together with rubber bands and duct tape. Rosalind, thanks for the 5. There's actually been 9 attempts on Trump if you go back to 2016. That's pretty crazy numbers. I haven't even heard of that. Starcasm, thanks for the 10. So glad we turned the page on the US. Smash the like button and subscribe to ITGOT. I get an advertisement. Thank you so much, Starcasm. Ruth Mobley, thank you for the $50. Thank you for never holding back, always respecting the truth, and your reporting is always top notch. Facts is always the facts. Respect, Megan. Thank you so much. I wish he was here for this. I'll hold this one back. Duncan Idaho, thanks for being a member for 12 months. The difference between how I feel now versus last night is huge. What a great day. Thanks. What a beautiful day. Jim P, thanks for the 5. If DNC are that stupid, it would help JD Vance in 2028. There are only DNC states in the compact. Yeah, it's really weird. But the biggest thing is the mobilization. The RNC has learned proper mobilization now in comparison, because I don't know what the heck happened in 2020. It seems so weird right now of how that election went down. And it'll be interesting to see what happens once Trump goes into office, if things start coming out about the 2020 election. But there was also, Trump was hinting at some sort of big news after the election that was going to be coming out. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that. Thank you so much again for the 5. Patrick W., thank you for the 5. People voting for Trump but voting for opposite issues just shows the critical, independent thinking of a Trump voter and not party uniformity. Yeah. You know, who is, you know, whether you're, even if you're voting straight party ticket on certain things, state-based referendums or amendments still have to be decided by individual votes. So it's not like if you straight party vote a Republican that you're going to vote no on an abortion amendment. Wanted to bring this one up
Ruth.
for you.
Fantastic, Ruth. Thank you so much for the huge super chat. Thank you for never holding back, always speaking the truth. Your reporting is always top notch. Facts is always the facts. Respect, Megan. Well, thank you so much, Ruth. I appreciate your support of the show.
You owe
excellent.
like 2 or 3 this is weird, it gets weird in here buttons.
Oh, wonderful. All right, welcome to Fox 10, everybody. You're going to get one all together. Whoa, that was weird.
There we go.
It is weird in here, but you'll get used to it. And I do promise you guys, we're not MAGA all the time here. It's just today. We will be back to our regularly scheduled programming, I'm sure, tomorrow. But this is an historic election and a historic day. And it deserves a victory lap. And I'm going to take it. So, and you know what? I wouldn't begrudge the victory lap for anybody else on the other side. That would be your day if you guys had won, but you didn't. So it's our day. So here we yeah. MG Law, I totally missed your chat about wanting to come in here earlier, and now he's at court, so he can't. I am so sorry about that. Definitely text me next time. My phone is right here, so that I'll see. But I don't always see it on.
Text me if you want to get her.
Yeah. Text Brad. I don't always see it on Twitter, you know.
Right.
And by the way, we are live on Rumble. Rumblers.
Hi, Rumble Ghetto.
How are you doing over there? It looks like the chat is going wild. Remy Rat, thanks for the Rumble rant, the $10 Rumble rant. It says MAGA. We have 1,000 people live on Rumble right now. What
No
the
way.
hell? Yeah, we must have got front paged. We must
Oh
have
my
got front
gosh.
paged. We have
Rumble.com.
1,000. We have
That's like-
11. We have 1,100 people on Rumble right now. Holy crap! Let's give Rumble some love. The ghetto is popping over there. Holy crap! You guys are amazing. I need to pop out the chat. I can see the chat, the Rumble chat, actually through StreamYard now, but I can't. For whatever reason, you can't see Rumble rants.
It doesn't do a very good delineation between the two.
Yeah, it's strange. I don't see.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. You are the 20th highest stream in Rumble right now.
Woo, baby! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Rumble! The Rumblers are showing up today. Holy crap! Fuck YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. We love YouTube too. Let's not go that far.
YouTube is asshole though.
YouTube is asshole, but YouTube is paying the bills. So I'm gonna all the love to YouTube today because YouTube is doing it. D what? Nice to see you in the chat. Kiwi, Gem, all you guys, and Rumblers showing up today. You know, Rumble though it's always good for political stuff on Rumble because that's where your diehard MAGA fans go. And so, you know, my court streams don't necessarily resonate on Rumble. So I always expect that these political streams are going to be better on Rumble. Did I hear Shizzy is in the chat? If Shizzy wants a link, Brad, go ahead and send it to him. You know, if any of our friends want to come on and chat, happy to have you on. All right, what else should we watch? We gotta. Should we go back to this BBC stuff? They're kind of boring.
Is there more there? Or?
Nah, not much. Let's go to, what time is it? Oh, it's 10:59. The View is beginning.
View is in 1 minute. Yeah.
The View. Can we get it live?
Can.
How?
How?
Don't tell me how. Just do it. Just. I wonder if we're gonna get in trouble if we play The View.
Very possible.
Oh, I don't want the stream to get taken down. That would be bad. We may have to wait for the clips. We may have to wait for the View clips. So meanwhile, let's go back to MSNBC. I wonder if anybody's clipped Rachel Maddow's reaction yet. Did anybody watch her figuring out?
I didn't.
NBC election coverage. Last night, when I did tune in, she looked like someone had taken a large shat somewhere nearby, and her nose, I mean, she was just like, the look on her face was like she had just smelled something really bad.
Oh, it was great because someone did the screaming, crying liberal face, but they put Mark Cuban's face on it with the Rachel Maddow glasses on it. Oh, it was so great.
Let's see from yesterday if I can pull up yesterday's election night. Did they delete it? No, this has to be it. Yeah, this has to be. All right, let's pull up. Let's see if we can get some highlights of MSNBC's coverage last night. This should be fun. This is their coverage from last night.
votes in Georgia.
All right, this is before the polls have closed. Let's see if we have. Is Rachel on this one, or is this just this dude?
We've got Shizzy coming in.
Oh, excellent. I need to find Rachel. This is just Kornacki Cam. Did they delete their election coverage from last night?
That would be really odd if they did.
Well, look, if you go to their live tab, they have the election results board live, but that's not what you're looking for. There's Kornacki Cam, and look, the next one is Lady Gaga bullshit. Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, with Jen Psaki. This could be it. Let's see. Wait.
Q&A from a day ago.
No, that can't be it. That was before I think they deleted it. Oh man, they don't want us to be able to watch it and rewatch it the way we did in 2016. Those rat bastards. It's not here. Did CNN delete theirs? That would be so disappointing. Let's go to CNN live. Oh my God,
we've got the view starting.
They've
Hey
deleted
Shizzy,
it.
what's going on?
Hey Shiz.
Hey, how's it going?
They've deleted their live election coverage, Shizzy. CNN and MSNBC. It appears that their live election coverage is no longer here.
I know.
Maybe
So we watched in real time last night. As Kamala was coming out to supposedly make her speech, people started dissipating, and APs went down. They stopped showing their live coverage, what their feed was, the count. APs went down. CNN, everything went completely radio silent. I think they were going through and deleting everything out of there.
I mean, look, if you go to the live page, look, CNN's live election coverage last night is gone.
Yep. Yeah.
You know why they're doing this? Because they know that we're still watching their live election coverage from 2016. This is really shitty.
No,
this is really shitty.
That's not uncommon. There's a reason why they pulled it down, is because they don't want to be clipped of all of the things that they were saying.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, the chat is trying to tell me that this goes back 12 hours. This is not it. This
It only goes 12 hours.
This is not it.
Yeah.
This is just their map. Look, the whole
Yeah.
thing is just this map. It's nothing. It's none of their talking heads. It's nothing but this map that gets updated all night.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Rosalind's
they-
here. Hey, Rosalind Duke, how are you?
Hey, Roz.
I'm good.
Roz.
Happy Red Wave Day.
Well, happy Red Wave Day to you too. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. This is the best day of my damn life. But I am really disappointed that they have deleted their live coverage. I was going to go back and find some fun things. You know who else was supposed to? You know who else was supposed to be live today? And I don't think he did. Pac-Man. He was supposed to be live today. He said he was coming back. He said he was coming back this morning, and he was going to be doing a follow-up. And looks like
11:30.
he's going to be live at 11:30. Okay, because he canceled his 2 lives last night.
Wait, 11:38 p.m. He's what?
And why does he have 2 of them?
For last night.
Yeah. These were for. He never came back. He said he was going to come back, and then he didn't come back.
He's probably exhausted. I know. I will tell you, after 7.5 hours of streaming last night, off of 3 hours of sleep, I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got 3 hours of sleep too, but I feel pretty fucking energized. Let's fucking go. What do you mean you're tired? How can you be tired? We're about get in, loser. We're making America great again. Get in. What? Wake up.
Slacker.
Wake up, Shizzy. Wake up. There's no time for being tired. There's work to do. There's work. There are squirrels to save. Let's fucking go.
And here's the interesting part. And I said this morning is we still need to hold the Republicans' feet to the fire on all these promises that they've
Yeah,
made.
because they're a bunch of losers. You want to talk about losers?
Yeah.
Let's talk about losers.
The only people that can win an election with all three houses or all three branches and then somehow manage to not get anything done.
Then managed to really fuck it up. Yep, that's what they're gonna do. They've done it before. Every time we give them the House and the Senate and the presidency, guess what they managed to do? Nothing. Guess what they managed to do? Fight our president.
They do exactly what Kamala does. They put their head down and get to work.
On the donors. on the donors. Good Lord. I mean, it's a bad situation as far as Republicans go, and I make no bones about it. I think that they are terrible. There's no doubt about it. Most of our Republicans are terrible. I left the Republican Party because I am tired of their shit. And we vote for them because they're the lesser of two evils, and then they manage to screw it up. So yeah, you're right. We got to hold their feet to the fire, but unfortunately, they don't really care. They don't really care.
So Megan, you want to have some fun?
Sure.
If you open up a YouTube browser, go to your channel, and do gift membership, you can give out 10 free memberships.
Really?
What? Wait, say that again.
Okay. Open up a YouTube channel. Just open up YouTube.
I have it.
Go to your live stream.
I'm in
click
it.
on it. And then what you go down is you go to gift memberships. And we're not talking about
not the studio, just
not the studio. You have to go to your channel just like you were a viewer.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You can do this once a month.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. So you go down there and go to gift membership. Once you're on your channel.
Where do I go?
Just like you would be gifting a membership to me on my channel.
I've never done that. I don't know how to do
You see
that.
the super chat down there, the super chat button in chat. Click on the little money sign,
Okay.
and then put gift membership.
Oh, membership gifting. You have 10 memberships left. Oh, all right, here it comes. Are you ready? We're gifting 5 new memberships. Hands up for who wants it. Who wants it in the chat? Who wants it? Who wants it?
Green.
3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Who got him? Who got him? Who got him?
He'll tell you
we
right
got
there.
Lady Kate in Texas. Lady Kate, Texas, gifted a membership. Kiwi gifted a membership. Who else? Who else? Should be 10. Who else? How come they don't show up all at once?
Well, you have to gift the other 5 now. You have to do it again. It only gifts
said
5 at
10.
a time.
It said 10.
It says you had 10 available, but you can give.
Ah, there we go. Here it goes. Let's fucking go. Who's gonna get the other 5?
5.
Isaac Black,
Hey, Squid.
Jamie,
Hey.
Teresa Elliott, Mish, and for my guys, welcome to the Fox Den. It's weird in here.
So what's really cool about this is I did this
Squid.
last night.
Hey.
I did this last night, and guess who became one of the newest members of my channel?
Who's that?
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Oh. What's he watching your stream? Wait, do they have to be subscribers in order to get? So he's subscribed to your channel. God dang, he's stupid. Oh my god.
Someone sent me a meme that was like, if you hate me, but you watch everything I do, you're a fan. Let's face it.
Let's face it.
Yes.
That's how Howard Stern got so popular. It was the hate watchers that kept him going.
Oh, Volstar's like, no effing way. I'm like, yeah, yes, way. It came rolling up.
Hilarious.
All right, I'm checking on X. As soon as the view comes up, as soon as the view. No, I mean like the clips, because we can't actually play the show but here, this is a hilarious meme though. I have a sneak preview of what it looks like on the view right now. If anybody wants to know what's going on the view, It's easily summed up in this one artistic drawing.
They've got 6 girls on the panel, not 5.
No.
Hey, baby squid.
She is here, and she just dumped a plate of chicken Alfredo that I made last night on the floor.
Oh, well,
Hooray.
if you have to go clean it up, such is life. Go ahead.
I'll clean it up later. It's gonna be a mess. Whether I can clean it up in a bit. I just heard the plate start to.
I don't
tip.
know. She's at the age, if you don't clean it up now, she's going to be playing in it in about 2 minutes.
I gave her noodles, but like the amount of sauce that I gave her was just enough to coat the noodles and not enough to paint my walls.
I guess she didn't like it.
Oh.
She's left on the plate, so there's still some left on the plate, and she's eating it. So I'm like, you know what? Pick your battle.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Well,
Hey Brad, I'm gonna send you something over. Now you don't want to read this, but you can send it to Megan.
You can post it in the private chat.
yeah, post it in the private chat.
Well, I can. It's a document.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go over to. Let's watch some meltdowns on TikTok because thank you, Rogue Mama, for sending that to me. I'm always appreciative of meltdowns on the TikToks via the internets, which I don't think any of you should be watching. You should only watch TikToks from me because it's a Chinese spy app, and we don't need none of that here. Let's fucking go.
So it's almost 2 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's well after.
Oh, it won't send.
I was just genuinely confused as to what happened. So if anyone wants to offer some insight, I'm happy to fucking take it.
Here,
I just
can you
also
fill
think
my
that
coffee cup
maybe-
up, please?
What I've noticed is that men are just genuinely
Oh, just-
not as concerned as women and don't quite take our concerns as seriously.
When are these women going to realize they don't share concerns with every woman on the planet? When are they going to realize that not all women think the same? This bothers me so much. I mean, God bless this girl. I hope that she, I hope she recovers from whatever, problems that she's having. But when are you going to realize that half of the women in the country disagree with you on your basic beliefs? Half, sometimes a little more than half, as you've seen today. Like, what?
And I don't know, that fucking sucks because I met a lot of women tonight who are just genuinely so fucking scared.
And again, that's the fault of the media. There's nothing to be scared of, ladies. Nothing to be scared of. Nothing's going to happen to you. Literally nothing. Nothing is going to happen. Are you traveling in space, Rosalind?
I'm sorry. I am going to a doctor's appointment. I can mute myself if it's loud. I'm sorry.
There's just background noise. It sounds like you're in a possibly a spaceship or
I'm just driving. I'll mute. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Let me know, I guess. So it's almost
So-
2 a.m. Pacific time.
got her.
These people are so out of touch. Like
So-
out of
so
touch.
Megan.
Donald Trump.
Yes.
So what I did is I emailed you this document. Now before you read it, I'll warn you. Whenever it says crazy Clayton crew, my wife being an attorney, she handles cases in Clayton County, so it's not the Clayton Eckerd crew.
Oh, it's not the Clayton we know. Okay.
No, it's not the Clayton you know. So
Well,
this
Donald-
person sent me this email with a 3-page rant that is just goes bonkers. So I did 2 responses. One was the email that I responded to him, and then the second part of it is the response that I really wanted to give him. It's a breakdown.
Was
of
this
the whole
an
thing.
election rant?
No.
What was it
Apparently
about?
this person was arrested for bribery or some crap like that.
Oh.
And like all kinds of all kinds of shit. And then they lost their ever living mind. It's all in caps. I read it last night.
Oh my God, like Mary Lincoln's. Maybe it was Chester.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So if you want to have some fun reading something just to yourself, I mean, it's
All
epic.
right, I will. Let's hear this guy.
Well,
Yes.
Donald Trump is now our 47th president of the United States of America. This election was not even close.
First of all, there is a serious lack of testosterone coming through, and this guy needs to visit the hormone replacement therapy office immediately.
Is he using a filter?
He might be.
Considering Kamala Harris's rallies. However, how can that compete when you have Elon Musk paying $1 million per day?
That actually never
No.
happened. He didn't
No, it
do
does.
that.
It did.
No, he didn't do that.
Yeah, he did.
The numbers, no, the numbers were inflated. He gave like a lump sum or something. It wasn't $1 million a day.
No.
But anyway, he did donate, but it wasn't $1 million a day.
No,
Well,
the
what it
American
was-
PAC was giving out $1 million checks to a single individual for like 2 weeks.
70 days. Yeah.
I
that's
thought he
exactly
said that
what it
wasn't the case.
No,
Well,
there's
the
photos
last-
of people holding the
Oh,
fake big checks.
How is that different than Zuck bucks?
Oh no, think about this. This is what he did. He wanted people to sign this petition basically as sort of like an oath, to uphold the United States laws and all that kind of neat stuff. And it was $1 million.
If you support the First and Second
they were-
Amendments, sign this petition.
God, how did
right.
I miss the checks? He was giving
So
out
now-
checks like the
last-
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Yeah.
The last 3 or 4,
did they
what they
miss
did is they knew who the people were going to be, and they had to vet them because they were going to bring them up to have to speak. The last 4, I think it was 2 or 4 or something like that. So what that was to do is they had to go and vet them so they knew who the last people were going to be. And they had a whole court case on this. They went after Elon Musk for campaign finance fraud.
Of course.
And the judge threw it out. He won that
Of
the night
course.
of.
Kim Kalia, I gotta address this. She says, "G Megan, thanks for the insults. Better to have tears rather than storming the Capitol." Kim, today is not your day. It's not your day. You shouldn't be here if this bothers you. We have a right to take a victory lap. We do, and laugh at silly videos online. The democracy is not in trouble. The world is not collapsing. It would not be that way if Kamala Harris won. You would not see me crying into my camera. That nothing bad is going to happen to you. 4 years will fly by. Everything is going to be okay. You don't need to be here today. Come back when we are not doing politics, because this is not good for you. We are not insulting you personally. Don't take it personally. I totally 100% from the bottom of my soul believe Americans need to be and can be friends again. And I am here for you. I am your friend. I am not your enemy. And I hope all the best for you. All the best. All the best, Kim. All the best.
All the best, all the best, all the best, all the very best, all the best, all the best, all the best, all the very best, Megan Fox.
Come back on a different day. That today is not your day. Today is our day. Today is MAGA day, and we're gonna have fun. And if it were Kamala Day, I would be happy for you guys that you got your day, that you got take your victory lap, because it's well earned. It was a well fought campaign, and if you won, I'd give it to you. So who's this guy?
This is a guy in Arizona who got picked for the $1 million. And
Was he
then-
running for anything?
No. All
Just
you have
a
to do is you sign the petition and you are basically entered for the chance to win $1 million.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow. I missed this. This is how checked out of this election I was. When I told you guys
Yeah.
I wasn't paying any damn attention, I meant it. In fact, I wasn't even going to vote this year. And then I woke up, of course, they took a shot at my president, and that all changed. And I was like, well, now I'm going to have to crawl over broken glass to make sure I vote for this man. You really done fucked up now. Because I wasn't even going to vote.
And something to note on this is that in Portland and Seattle, they were boarding up buildings. Okay, in Portland, it was Seattle, they actually had police arresting people that were rioting, okay, that were going around destroying things. The police would just go up there, they would arrest them, they would back people off, they would throw them in jail, and they said, we're not, you're here to protest peacefully, you got First Amendment rights, feel free to go ahead and do that, but we're not going to play this game of you going through our city and destroying it because you don't like the outcome of an election. It's unacceptable.
It is unacceptable. It's totally unacceptable. And the fact that nobody ever worries about Republicans tearing cities down when their candidate loses should tell you which side is the problem when it comes to their voters. And one of the reasons is the media has a lot to blame for this kind of, the world is ending and we're going to have all our rights stripped away, because the media lies to you. They lie to you about what Republicans want and what they're going to do. President Trump's already been president for 4 years. Did you lose your life? Did you lose your democracy? Did you lose your freedom? Did you lose your rights? No, you didn't. No. Calm the fuck down. Calm down. 4 years will fly by. Believe me.
Yeah. John Rich posted on Twitter and said Kamala lost so bad FEMA just sent her a check for $750.
Well, the funny thing is she's the one who has to certify the election, so it's going to add insult to injury in January.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's funny. That's funny.
Well,
wait. Colin says, Megan Fox, quick question. Are you okay with Project 2024? You mean Project 2025? It's 2025. Just wondering what you're going to think about in 4 years' time. First of all, Project 2025 is a thing that a conservative think tank has been doing every single election. They offer their ideas to both candidates from both parties, and the candidates can either decide to adopt or not adopt. And Donald Trump said no, thank you, and did not adopt any of it into his.
Not to pimp my own channel, but I did a 4-hour stream on the differences between Project 2025 and Agenda 47. 4 hours going back and forth between the two, that they are not the same.
They're not the same.
Debunked so many times, yet that's all they can come up with. January 6th and Project 2025 are the only thing that they can do besides throw personal insults.
Yep, it's insane.
I thought you were better than this.
I still want to hear Low T Guy. I want to hear Low T Guy, what he has to say.
To encourage people to vote for Donald Trump. Personally, I'm disgusted by that. I'm disgusted enough to delete my X account.
Oh, please do.
I'm disgusted enough to
we don't want you there.
Order Tesla as long as I shall live.
Oh, please don't.
I want to take this moment to congratulate those of you who voted for Donald Trump, which
thank you very much,
overwhelming majority of Americans. You chose to vote for a dictatorship. And that is what you will get. America is no longer.
If Donald Trump is a dictator, bring it the fuck on. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's my kind of dictatorship, man.
The land of the
low gas prices, low grocery prices, oil independence, energy independence, no wars, no wars. 4 more years. 4 more years. Sorry.
Megan, how high is this guy holding his phone? His shadow is almost encompassing his entire face.
We do that when we want to get rid of the double chin. That's why my camera is mounted on the ceiling.
He's a fitness guy.
Well, it is what it is.
You have chosen, by siding with Donald Trump, to throw.
Oh, I thought he was going to say, you have chosen poorly. That would have been funnier.
Our United States Constitution and our United States flag in the garbage.
Hold on, hold the phone.
No, so
we're not the ones burning the American flag, sir. You go to an Antifa rally for that.
Wait a second. This is the same group of people that wants to take away your First, your Second Amendment rights, and they're talking about burn the Constitution. This is the party that was against.
They're the ones who want to stack the Supreme Court.
Yes.
They want to change the Constitution to add members to the Supreme Court so that they can win stuff.
They don't even have to change the Constitution for it. They just want to do it.
These are the people that want to invade your house, toss all your drawers, find your pet squirrel, and fucking execute it, put a bullet in its head. That's not constitutional, sir. Protect Peanut.
And Fred had to watch while he was tortured.
Oh, God.
Embarrassed. I am ashamed
You should
to
be.
call myself an American. In fact,
Then
I no
move.
longer
Then
call
move.
myself an
Then
American.
move.
Guess
If
what?
you-
There's an open border right now. You're welcome to take your ass right across it.
All right, this one should be good.
I hate
This problem
I hate to be
glasses.
the person that gets on here and cries.
No, then don't.
Yeah.
Just don't.
But this could
Nose ring. Nose ring. Always the nose ring.
this could break me and my parents apart because they
please.
just don't understand what they voted for and like what it means and the
Okay, this is sad. This makes me
My
sad.
parents, who are older than me, who have more life experience,
Yeah,
who have,
who
know,
raised me.
they know
probably
absolutely
voted
nothing.
for
I am so much
Trump.
more smarter than my parents.
No, what's really bad, Megan, is she's probably doing this in her parents' basement.
Tell me you're entitled without telling me.
Listen, I'm not laughing at her pain. I think her pain is real here. And again, I blame the media. I blame the media for scaring these poor people. And yet, yeah, yay, parents. The chat's going. Congratulations
Oh my God,
to
her
her
parents
parents.
must be proud.
Her parents must be excellent fucking people. Let's fucking go, parents.
Well, hey, I'm
fucking
about
go.
to go. I'm about to go into my doctor's appointment, but I do want to make a statement. You know, especially to like if anybody's out there in blue and hurting. You know, this panel here is one that will fight for your rights, no matter what side of the aisle you come from. And trust me, not on my watch is anybody going to be taken down just because they're blue. I mean, I will fight just as hard for anybody, any other American. It doesn't matter if you're a Republican. We're not going to let that happen to people. And that's what I think is really sad, that they think that that can happen. So, you know, that's my promise. And I believe that everybody here would be, our voices will get loud.
Absolutely. Agreed. Look, that guy with the squirrel and the raccoon, that guy's an OnlyFans. I hate OnlyFans, but
Right.
he has a right to not have his house invaded. I don't care what you do for a living. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care what your party or political affiliation is. If the government breaks your door down over some stupid shit, I'm going to be the first one to say, not on my watch. God bless
Exactly.
Rosalind. That's absolutely the right way to look at it. We're for all Americans here. We're going to fight for all of your rights. Dang straight.
That's my promise. I know that these people feel the same way. I know almost every single person that's on the right feels the exact same way. That's what the voices said this go round is like, no, you're not going to violate the Constitution, period.
Absolutely. Thank you,
So
Rosalind.
I'm going to
Thanks for
go. I'll
being
be
here.
listening. Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me on. I'll be listening. So y'all have a fantastic day.
All right.
Say hi
See
to
ya.
Ice-T for me.
Bye, Roz.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Tilted Lawyer is in the chat. He says, "Congrats, Megan." I never asked you, Omar, if I don't know if you were open about who you voted for, but I think
He
you
did.
were
He
kind
said
of
it last night on his stream.
on the. Oh yeah, who did he vote for?
He voted for Kamala.
He did. Okay,
Awesome.
I thought he might. So Omar, thank you for being such a good loser here, and congratulating the other side. You're definitely an example that others should follow, and I would absolutely be offering you the same congratulations if it went the other way,
Absolutely.
because we can all be friends. I love the Tilted Lawyer. I love Omar. He's great. If you guys are not subscribed to his channel, you should be. He is an interesting guy with a good take on a lot of things. He's wrong on politics, but he's pretty good on everything else.
Well, he's in California, so what can you expect?
True.
He's really wrong when it comes to politics, but I can overlook it. I'll overlook it.
My dad taught me when I was very little that Democrats tend to, not always, not generalizing, but make decisions based on how they feel, and feelings change minute to minute. Like, I could go from being super happy to like really upset in a short period of time. And if I make a decision when I'm upset that affects me when I'm happy, my life's gonna suck. And
Well, I think generalizations, though, are dangerous, because I don't think all Democrats are like that. I think that maybe some of these younger ones that we're looking at here on TikTok, I mean, this woman is clearly letting her emotions override. But there are some lifelong Democrats who are convinced that the Democrat Party and their goals are the right way forward. And I understand that they have I would say they have a good faith reason, whatever their reasons are, I believe they make them in good faith. I do not think they are bad people. I do not think that they want to destroy this country. And I think that language like that is, now maybe their beliefs will destroy the country. I just don't believe they want that. I think every American wants this place to be prosperous. I think every American wants to be able to afford groceries and to be able to be safe on our streets. I think we all just disagree on how to get there, and that's okay. What I don't like is this poor woman, who's been manipulated by the media to believe that her life is over because her guy didn't win the election this time. Look, I'm old. I've lived through a lot of elections. Okay. And when I was her age, and she's probably in her 20s, I felt like this a lot. I felt like this when my guy lost. So I understand what it feels like. But you learn as you get older that this too shall pass. It's not the end. You put your big girl pants on, you get back out there if you believe in this, and you keep working for your cause, and you try to change hearts and minds. That's what you do. What you don't do is become a sore loser and start crying on TikTok because you didn't get your way. This is big boy and girl politics. This is big adult stuff, and adults don't cry when they lose. We're not, this isn't college. There's no safe spaces here. We're not going to hand you a coloring book and some bubbles. You're just going to have to figure it out for yourself. You're going to have to figure out that sometimes you lose and sometimes you win. And it really sucks when you lose. 2020 was a damn nightmare. I still have PTSD from it. I had a horrible time, which is why I wanted nothing to do with this election. I didn't write one article. Not one. I didn't write one political article this time. Oh, baby squid. Baby squid, this is for you. She's probably not going to be able to hear it though, right? Let's dance, baby squid. Yeah. Baby squid loves the hold music. Look at her. Look at her go. She's so sweet. God, that age is so great, and it goes.
Girl, you have some
so
bedhead.
Fast. It goes by so fast. You hug that baby and kiss that baby every day because my God, you'll wake up and she'll be a teenager. I mean, it's just incredible how fast it goes. It's incredible how fast it goes. All right, I got to watch my language now. Baby squid's in the room.
Well,
her parents are sailors.
I will say, Megan, it took a lot for me to not do a happy dance in front of my wife. My wife is one of the.
Oh, you're in a mixed marriage?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh Lord, Jesus be offense. I don't know what to say to that. How are you surviving?
The basement welcomes me. The basement welcomes me.
Is she very upset? I'm so sorry that she's feeling bad.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's one of those where I didn't do the happy dance because I know that she would have. And it just makes it even saltier because I'm just like
Shizzy, if it makes you feel any better, I've been sleeping in baby squid's bed for the last week, and Mr. Squid and I are getting along just fine. So
yeah,
I've still been sleeping.
Yeah, this country, we used to be a country where lots of men and women in marriages voted in different ways, and there wasn't this big problem. You just went into the voting booth, you vote for who you vote for, and you move on with your life. I happen to be married to someone who generally votes the same way I do, but he hasn't always. Last election, he voted for the Libertarian candidate, and I wanted to slap him, but I was like, get over it. Then this year, I almost did it. So the truth is, I mean, we never argue about this stuff because it's not worthwhile.
No,
it's not worthwhile. And
It's
he
not,
has
it's
a
not
right
worth
to
doing
have
the happy dance to have my wife upset for the rest of the day. She's upset enough as it is. So I just make her some coffee, give her a back rub, and
give her a hug, give her a kiss, reassure her that everything's going to be okay. Don't rub it in her face. Again, if any of you out there have friends, like we were talking, Dave Neal's been brought up a couple times in the chat. He's a friend. Don't rub shit in his face. Don't do that. He's such a nice guy. And he has his right to his own feelings, and he has a right to be sad about losing an election. Just like I was sad in 2020. It sucked. It sucked. In fact, I didn't do an election stream last night because I couldn't handle it. I couldn't do it because I did it in 2020 and it was rough. That was rough. I had a very difficult time in 2020.
Really?
And so I get it. I get how it feels.
Yeah.
I was on with
had a
Rosalind
rough
last
time.
night, but we my internet went out at like 7:30 last night, and I was like, this is not the time it needs to go out. So my elections night coverage was pretty much like trying to get my internet to work and have not have StreamYard kick me out every 5 minutes.
My tweets were fun. I opted, instead of doing a live stream last night, to being involved. My editor asked if I would come on the live blog on pjmedia.com. And like I said earlier, when my editor asked me to do something, I say, absolutely, yes, ma'am.
Absolutely.
And I go and I show up and I do it. And so I did that last night, and that was a whole lot of fun. And so I was embedding tweets, which we're going to get to. I was embedding some videos of some reactions from the Young Turks, reactions from the David Pakman show. That was what I was covering last night, and I got some good ones, and it was really hilarious. Let's finish this poor girl and her. This is what this is like this is brainwashing that the media did to this poor woman.
Because they just don't understand what they voted for.
Yes,
and, like,
ma'am. I'm
what
sure
it
they do.
means and
We do.
They
the
do, though.
bigotry and hatred that
Nope.
they stand behind.
No, it's not
and
that.
how I like. I'm just,
Sorry, are there any bigots or haters in this chat right here? Who here
No.
hates people for their intrinsic features that they can't change? Anybody?
Can't think of
No,
anyone.
nope, nobody here.
I feel bad that people generally feel bad about being not happy with the body or the gender or whatever that God gave them. Like,
Yeah.
I generally feel for those people, not pity, but like just
Sadness. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Empathy,
And I
like-
also, the idea of bigotry, I've got a bunch of, look, they're usually talking about LGBTQ, AI, WTF, or they're talking about brown and black people, and they think that we don't love these people. That's garbage. That's absolute garbage. It's just not true.
No, what we don't like is the segregation of people.
We
That's
hate
what we don't like.
segregation. We hate it. We hate little clubs. We don't like what do they call it? The there's a term for it. The tribalization of America. We do not like. We are against that. We actually want a melting pot of all different kinds of people. We do not want to be separated into whites and blacks and Hispanics. We think that's wrong.
And women and men.
And women and men and gays and straights. We don't want that. We want actual melting pot is what we want. And we want to
Yes.
live together in peace and harmony, kind of like we
With
were
the-
doing in the
with
80s.
the same with all with the same American values. It isn't a black value or a black American
That's
value
right.
or a
And I'm
female
sick,
American
and
value.
they ought to be sick of hearing that their values are only represented by one party, because that ain't true. It's just not true. And we saw it in Philadelphia last night. Black men are revolting against that idea. And they said no in a very strong language and gave Donald Trump 20% of the vote in Philadelphia. Holy cow. I can't even believe how great that is. I mean, so this idea of bigotry is nonsense. Donald Trump, you go back in his history, he actually decided to open his own golf club because he didn't like the segregated golf clubs that wouldn't let Jews or blacks in where he was. That's why he started Mar-a-Lago, so that everybody could be a member of a private club. So this idea that Donald Trump is some kind of hidden bigot, and he has been for years, is nonsense. And I hate hearing it. I'm sick of the lies. And this woman has bought into these hoaxes. Let's see what other hoaxes she's bought into.
trying to be a good person. I'm not Catholic like they are, which is ironic because
I'm not Catholic.
I'm not
because
Catholic.
it's like
I am.
religion's supposed to make you love.
Lots of Catholics vote Democrat, by the way. A ton of them, by the way. So that has nothing to do with this.
But I could see it like breaking me and my parents apart.
That's a you problem. Don't let it be. Don't let this break you and your family up. This is what makes me sad. Don't you dare let this break your family up. Politics has no business driving a wedge between you and your parents, the people who birthed you. Ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing. And if you allow it to break you up, that's something you chose. You're choosing that. Your parents don't want you to break up with them over this. Her parents are probably like, you know, like us going, honey, it's going to be okay. It's only 4 years. Calm the hell down. Don't let this come between your family. Don't.
Because they just don't get it, and they don't get that they voted for.
I was right. They did
someone
vote
who's gonna make my.
You were right. What?
They did vote Trump, because I was like, and her when we were talking about her parents being older than her and like, well,
Yeah.
you know, lived through more, and I was like, and they probably voted Trump.
Oh yeah, that's what she's been whining about this entire time, that it's going to break them up because her parents voted for Trump, and she can't believe that they voted for bigotry and hatred. I mean, this is just garbage. I wonder if she ever sat down and asked her parents, what is it about Donald Trump you really like? Tell me what it is.
No,
she,
no,
like
she told
most
them. She
people
told them why they like Trump. That's the difference between the two. She's telling them, no, you're voting for Trump because he's a bigot and a racist, blah 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 blah. Instead of saying why would you vote for him, and actually listening to the answer. You know,
This is the thing that Anna Kasparian finally came to the conclusion that she's been wrong all this time about who Trump voters really are, that they are not all white, that they are not bigots, that they are not racist, that they are not homophobic. They're simply people who want lower taxes, energy independence, a closed border, and safe streets. It's not hard. And we want that for everybody. We don't just want it for a certain group of people. And when you look at the Democrats, they're constantly referring to people in these tribalist groups. They want more special protections for this group. And then this group gets mad that that one got special protections. And we're all like, what is with this favoritism? We just want equal protection across the board. And that is a winning message. This DEI bullshit about put a woman behind the pilot of your plane just because she's a woman is not going to fly with the American people. We're not getting on any planes that are driven by people who got their job based on their gender. No, sir. I'm not doing that. And you can, the United, it's going to be a long time before I get on a plane again, okay? Because y'all are being ridiculous. We need to stop seeing people by color, by gender, and just start being normal again. Can we make America normal again?
Speaking of which, we have view clips.
Ooh. Oh my God. I can't wait. Let's finish this poor woman's.
My friend's life's hell. My life's okay. I'm a white woman, but my friends are not going to be okay.
Oh no.
I hate to be the person.
My life's okay.
She did not. She did not just mention race.
Yep, she did.
I don't understand why white liberal women are offended or like
they believe that they are the saviors of the brown people and no one else can save them except white women. And it's too bad because that they don't realize brown and black people can speak for themselves, and speak for themselves they did. Hispanics
have low expectations.
Yep. Hispanics
the problem
black
is,
men turned out huge.
With women like her is they have taken away all the agency of anybody that's other than them.
Yep.
They believe that they're their saviors, that they know much more than everybody else. And they've proven time and time again that people do have a mind of their own.
They just don't like that people don't believe the same things they do. All right. So Brad, you got us some view clips.
Got view clips.
I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was.
Why do they keep saying this like it would be something historic? We've had a black president. We've had a mixed race president. Do they not remember Barack Obama? Is it just because we can add woman to the end of that it matters to them? Again,
that's the only reason.
Tribalism and dividing people into groups. This is segregation. It is retarded and it needs to stop. Right. Sorry. Continue.
Was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Well, I think it.
Oh, clap the seal clapping.
Yep.
I can't handle it with the seal clapping. Is that it? Is that all we have?
We got this one too.
All right. Oh, I can't hear it. Can you boost this?
I don't think I have boost on.
Oh, this volume is terrible.
And so I worry not about myself, actually. I don't worry about my station in life. I worry about the working class.
I worry about my station in life. Oh, sweetheart, your station ain't going nowhere. You've got a job. You are part of the 1%. How dare you 1%ers tell us that you're worried about your station in life? You're not going to lose your job at The View. You're not going to.
Do you think? How much money do you think she's making a year?
Oh,
just
at least a million. At least a million.
And how many endorsements do you think that she's getting through various subsidies through her recognition as her?
I'm sure
her
tons.
station?
This person is part of the 1%. She's not hurting for shit. She shops at Whole Foods. She is not worried about her grocery bill. She is a rich, wealthy woman. And guess how she got that way? America, and all of our capitalism got her to where she is. And now she's got the nerve to sit there and say the guy who literally, like, he's the one of the fathers of capitalism, Donald Trump, is going to be the problem that she loses her station in life. Ma'am, you're going to thrive. Welcome to the golden age. Your salary's probably going to go up. Give me a break. This is so garbage. And look how they only think about themselves. Look how they're always focused on them, me, and not the people who are out there, the hardworking people of America who make this place run, the garbage men who got totally insulted by her candidates by calling us garbage people, as if garbage men aren't absolutely vital to this nation and how it runs. You see when the garbage men go on strike, just how terrible life gets real quick. I'll tell you what, I'm so tired
I have
of
to
these
ask
people.
Megan. I have to ask Megan. How do you think she would feel? And I'm just honestly curious about this. How do you think she would feel if her job was replaced by a man that claims to be a woman? Do you think she would feel the same way?
She would have
Can we
to
make that happen?
She would have to, by her own philosophy, she would have to cheer that on. She would have to.
Yes.
She would have to see that as a step forward. Yeah.
And this is why you see a lot of the women starting to turn away from this, because they're saying this isn't right. This isn't why are men taking over all of our sports? Why are men taking all of our positions away? Because maybe these guys got sick of not being worthwhile or being viewed as something less than. And well, hell, you fed them enough estrogen. Why not?
These people make me so mad. Let's get to some of these super chats. They're piling up on me. Duncan, Idaho, thanks for the 5, because Harris only has 2 pebbles inside of her head and can't do anything but disturbingly cackle. She is embarrassingly bad on the mic. I mean, embarrassingly bad.
Speaking of on the mic, she's going to be giving a speech at 6 p.m. tonight for her concession.
Oh, well, that should have been done last night. David Woodman Z, thanks for the 5. It's amazing the shade Biden has thrown at Kamala since she orchestrated his getting booted from the ticket. I don't think his putting on that Trump hat was a mistake. How could he let himself be photographed wearing a MAGA hat? Unless
when you saw what Jill was wearing to the
I
booth,
know,
right?
and then Jill's wearing Republican red. I don't. Then again, if you looked at the Trump stage, you had Ivanka wearing that beautiful blue velvet thing. It was very. And lots of people on the stage were wearing blue. So it was almost like they did a switcheroo this year on what was going to be worn. E. Poindexter, thanks for the 20. The only way Kamala can now be the first woman president is to 25th Biden for the remainder of this year. Medium smarts for the win. Way to go, Megan. Anyone checking on Dave Neal? Dave's okay. He's on vacation. He's not even paying attention to this.
Kamala was technically president for 90 minutes when Biden had a colonoscopy. So she's been president. So
Starcasm FF, thanks for the 5. Bruce from Oregon should be selling us his eggs. I'll tell you what, my chickens are on strike right now because the weather got cold. I had to buy some store-bought eggs. Those things are shit. They're horrible. Duncan, Idaho, thanks for the 5. It's like the Soviet Union blaming everything on the kulaks. It's not us. It must be those middle-class farmers price gouging. Look at them. Yep. Rogue Mama, thanks for the 2. Take my ramen money because we can now afford real food. Let's fucking go. Yes.
That's right. That's
Groceries
right.
are coming down, baby. World peace is on the way. David Woodmansey, thanks for the 10. And another beautiful thing, Alan Lichtman's Stilly 13 Keys has been shown to be a sham, or at least that he was a tad biased applying them this year. I don't know if I'm familiar with the 13 keys.
I have no idea what that is.
I'd have to look that up. Maybe we should look that up. That sounds interesting. Alan Lichtman, 13 Keys. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention this year. Dan Davis, thanks for the 5. Kamala has never answered any questions. Just play a clip of why she did nothing at the border. Oh yeah, her ability to answer questions is hideous. It's worse than anybody I've ever seen, ever. Kelly R, thanks for the 5. Last night, Steven Crowder showed how media holds back results just for views. Eye-opening. Ooh, I haven't seen that, but yeah. Look, not only does the media hold back results, but the polling places hold back results. And that shit needs to stop, and it needs to stop yesterday. And it was stopped in Pennsylvania with the lawyers yesterday. And I was like, let's fucking go. That's right. You don't stop voting. You don't stop counting. At 11:30 at night, you don't just quit reporting your results so you can just hold them back and wait and see how many do you need and cause everybody so much anxiety. My God, I'm so tired of that. I'm so done with it.
I have anxiety over the roof.
If Florida can get all of its votes counted by like 10 p.m., there's no excuse for everybody else. Brad,
Well, and here's something that I said last night.
Hang on one sec, Shiz. Hold on, Brad, while I'm reading these, would you go and check the results in the rest of the results in the states we're waiting on, see if we've had any forward movement? Sorry, Shiz, go ahead.
I doubt it, but
one thing that I stated as far as is this went, and whatever side it was, we wanted results by the end of the day. At the end of the day, before we're shutting everything down, we wanted a clear picture of what this is going to look like. We wanted unanimous people coming out of the woodwork, getting out there and voting, no matter what side it was. We didn't want to have this debate of, well, it's really close here, it's really close there. No, we wanted to see it come in force. I'm happy that it was Trump. In my case, of course, I'm happy that it was Trump, and it was very clear by the time they were shutting everything down where everything was at. And I think that every election should be like that.
Oh, yeah. Every election. We should not have this month and a half while we're sitting around waiting for election results to come in. They only got away with that shit because of the pandemic. I'm telling you, they will never get away with it again. Never again, because we remember what elections have always been like in this country. We have never gone to bed without knowing where it was going. We have never woken up in the morning seeing a result. It's clearly going one way, and then wake up in the morning, it's completely reversed. We've never seen that before, and we're never going to see it again because this country isn't going to allow that to happen again. And I was so damn proud of Pennsylvania last night. I was so proud of those poll watchers that were like, not today, Satan, not today. You will keep counting, or we will go to a judge. And by the way, that's because there are new election laws in Pennsylvania. There are and there should be new election laws in every state in this nation that say, if you stop counting votes on election night, we're going to drag you in front of a judge and you will be held accountable. Damn straight you will be. And by the way, Maricopa County, get your fucking act together and get your votes counted. I'm sick and tired of hearing that you're not going to get it done until 10 days from now. That's unacceptable, Rachel Mitchell. It's unacceptable. You're the one who got your reelection. We're happy that you're looking into Laura Owens, but for fuck's sake, get your poll counters working and doing their job. It shouldn't take them 10 days. If the city of Chicago can get its shit in, then so can you, Maricopa County. Just stop it with this nonsense. I've had enough with Arizona. Lady K, Texas, thanks for the 5. Happy Trump Day. It was a real thrumping. It was a thrumping. Shizzy Wiznot, thanks for the 2. Bubbles is the newest member of my channel. Oh my God, that is so freaking funny. Paula Broadward, thanks for the 5.
Chat. They lost it.
Did they lose it?
Oh,
what
they
did
were just like,
did he respond?
he still hasn't responded to me. But it was.
Anybody know he was there, or was he just lurking?
You don't
No,
have
see,
to
the
be
way that-
actually
the
in
way
the
that
chat
this-
to get a membership. I've
No,
gotten
you don't.
emails from that
Yeah,
I've
you don't
gotten
have to
channel
be in
But you
chat.
have to be. But you do have to be subscribed.
You do have
Yes.
to
Yes, you do have to be a sub.
Okay. All right. Oh God,
I've
Paula
got about
Broadworth.
4 minutes before I have to check out.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I've loved having you here. Thank you for being here.
Good to see you,
As
Brad.
usual, Brad, you are the greatest. Paula Broadworth, thanks to the 5, Trump is now the only the second president other than Grover Cleveland to win 2 non-consecutive terms as president. Well, let's be honest, he's won 3. Let's be honest, because now I don't think there's really any doubt when 15 million Democrat voters just disappeared into thin air. They just didn't exist. Fred, look, justice for Fred. Shizzy Wiznut, look at his
I don't like
icon.
raccoons, but he's so cute.
So cute. Willie
Yeah,
Billy, thanks for the 5 super sticker. Appreciate you. Thanks, guys, for supporting the show today. Roman ADCC, thanks for the 10. Hello, glad to see the stream today. What a great day. Love the hat. Been here since before Maya and have all your books. Thanks for all you do. Hey, IT Go T2. Hey, I appreciate you, Roman. Thanks for being such a good supporter of mine and for having the books and everything else. Love you. Dan Davis, thanks for the 5. Tomorrow, Megan will be back to scratching fleas. LOL. Yep, that's probably what will happen. Paula Broadworth, thanks for the 2. Kamala to speak at 2. Well, if she was, now she says 6. And she'll probably push it off till 9. Hey, Joe, member for 12 months. So happy to be here. Yep, me too. And then I gifted... Thank you, Megan Fox, for gifting 5 memberships. I didn't realize that was going to come up on the screen here. Bert Quinn became a YouTube member. Welcome to the Fox Den, Bert. It's weird here, but you'll get used to it. We don't murder little forest creatures here. We protect and love them here on this channel. Foxes, squirrels, raccoons, you name them. If they live in a forest and they're furry, we love them. We will never kick your door in to execute them. Unhung Hero, thanks for the 2. D's out, Dick's out for gift memberships. Ooh, what's this? I like the red arrows. What does this signify,
This is
Brad?
the shift from 2020. So the larger the arrow shows how much more leaning Republican an area is than 2020's election. And
Wow.
there's a lot of movement throughout the country that Republicans picked up anywhere between 5 to there's a couple of like 10s hiding in here too. 8.5.
I think we owe Joe Biden a very big thank you. Thank you for destroying our economy. Thank you for destroying our faith in our government institutions. Thank you for the constant lawfare against Donald Trump. Without you and your actions of your corrupt Department of Justice and Fani Willis and all of that, without that, we would not be seeing the massive outpouring of support for Donald J. Trump. So thank you, Joe Biden. From the bottom of my heart, my sincerest thanks for all of that shit. It was worth it.
It was
for
also
this day.
amazing to see how red California was.
Oh, I never even look at California, but aren't they always in the outer areas? And aren't they always pretty red? But LA and San Fran just fucks it all the time.
Not like
pretty
this,
much.
Megan. Not like
Really?
this.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like how many people were, because they all of the Dems, they've ruined the economy there, and they want to go elsewhere and try to ruin it there.
Look at the blue. Look at the blue arrows. I didn't even notice that there were any.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milwaukee. I left.
Look at them. They're so tiny in comparison. Oh, that's
Nope.
funny. That's
Not
really
where I
funny.
live, but
But
Milwaukee
this,
in general.
Wayne County is Detroit, and Republicans gained 10 points in Wayne County. That is absurd.
Well, and Brad, if you pull up PJ Media's map, it's the same map they have on Newsmax. What you're seeing right there, the 277 is different on PJ Media. It shows
So
PJ
PJ Media uses the Decision Desk headquarters to call it, and we've always done that. And let's see. Let me pull it up. Where is it?
Like it's completely different. It shows
I've got it
Kamala at
dropped, so-
240 something. You got to bounce.
They got Trump at 286. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, you got to go,
Yeah.
Brad. All right. Well, thank you for being here. I
Later,
sure
Brad.
appreciate
See you,
you.
everyone.
Yeah, good one, brother.
All right, here's what we have over at pjmedia.com, where I am a columnist and a journalist, by the way. Columnist, journalist. These two are interchangeable depending on what type of article I'm writing, in case those of you who don't understand the difference between the journalism and the columnist. Let's see. We got 2024 election results. We have, they've got Trump at 286 to Harris's 226. So that is a little different than what we were seeing on the New York Times. And the reason is they have called Nevada for Trump. Damn!
I thought that was going to
Yes.
go Trump's way last night, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, I
Do you
was
know
I
why?
was
Because
thinking that
they've
too.
called Nevada, they've called Alaska, they've also called I think Wisconsin, and there's
Oh yeah,
I think
Wisconsin
there's
got called last night, and that's why everybody was like suicidal at the on MSNBC. They were like, "It's over."
if you
'Cause
pull up AP's, look at AP's reporting. I
look
think
at
they're
look
still
at
probably
look
showing
at
it
Nevada.
277.
Only
Yeah.
Las Vegas went blue. By the way,
Mm.
Carson City last time went totally blue, I believe.
Yeah, it did.
And that was a real kick in the ass. I remember being like, Nevada, you breaking my heart. How do you do this? You know, it just, Clark County was just totally blue, and it was a heartbreaker. Say that again, Shizzy, if I go to where?
If you
Oops.
go to AP's and look at their results,
Yeah.
it probably is still showing 277. It wouldn't surprise me. Hey, like I said, AP shut theirs down. They were like, how they tally all the way
Oh,
leading up to
CNN
this.
still won't call. CNN is still not calling it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So then we have in the Senate results, we're up 3 seats, which is huge, absolutely huge. House results, we're still getting there. We're plus 3 seats though, but I think we're going to pull it out. I think we're going to get there.
Yeah, look at California. Look at California.
All right,
If
yeah,
you could
let's
zoom
look
in
at
on California.
Look at this. All right. Is this unusual? I never pay attention to
Yes.
California. I just
Look at Sacramento.
okay.
Up north.
Is this like this little blue area here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's usually like at least 60 to 70%. That
Yes.
whole area. The county
Well,
east of Sacramento
you see-
usually goes.
Did you see New York? See freaking New York?
Yep.
55 to 44. This in 2020, Biden won New York. He had like 80%. It was insane. He had like 80% in New York. This is crazy right here. This should make Democrats they should be shaking and shitting in their shorts right now. This is unbelievable. Look at New York. Look at it. Look, is
And
this
the
Long Island? Holy
And,
crap.
and see, here's the reason why that happened, Megan, is because these people moved out of New York because it was so bad and their taxes were so bad that they decided to go to more of the freedom-loving states like Florida, like Tennessee, Texas. They left New York to get away from the policies that they've enacted.
That they voted for. Mm-hmm.
And the people that are the diehards that like, I love my city, I love my country, I'm not leaving. This is how they were voting in the first place.
Well, if you look at the Electoral College map from 2020, California lost an electoral vote, and so did New York. And Texas gained one, and Florida gained one. So that also helped swing
I'm
things.
so embarrassed of Arizona that they have not counted their shit yet. 67% reporting is garbage. This is an outrage. People should go to prison for this.
If
I'm
you
not
look, it's
kidding.
probably Maricopa County.
Oh, I'm sure it's Maricopa
Maricopa
County,
County.
which is ridiculous because Maricopa County is so conservative. Who is holding up the vote?
Right to jail, right away.
Straight to jail. Whoever is doing this, straight to jail. This is a jailable offense in my world. You put me in charge, and any state that's still at 67% the day after the election, whoever's in charge of that county is going right to jail.
Right to jail, right away.
I am not kidding. This is an embarrassment, a total embarrassment. And I don't know. Why does it say? It doesn't tell you which county is still out.
Ridiculous, though.
It's totally absurd. It's totally absurd. It is an absurd reality that we live in, that you can't get your shit counted. Now look at Michigan. We've got a total of 90. This is what it should look like. 95% in. I will give Michigan that we don't call it yet because it's so close, but it's 95% of the vote is in. Okay, I'll give you that. It's going to take a day. But
Right.
Arizona has no excuse for this. And Republicans, for the most part, run Arizona. So why can't they get their shit together and get their votes counted? I'm so tired of this. Adiri Bassingees for Trump. Thanks for the 2. Who else applied for their period tracker? What's a period tracker?
The red wave.
Oh,
It took me a minute.
I was like, wait, what? Starcasm FF gifted 10 Megan Fox memberships. Wow, Starcasm, what? It's so generous. Thank you. And welcome to all of you who got those. It's the Fox Den. It's weird in here, but you're going to grow to like it, I promise. Patrick W., thanks for the 5. These 5 guests were my coverage of election 2024. Thank you to all of you, all 3 of your streams at the same time. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome, Patrick. You're welcome.
And Starcasm gifted 10 more memberships. What the heck? Slow down, Starcasm. Don't send me all your ramen money, or do. It's fine. It's fine. Torin 3, I appreciate it. Torin 3, thanks for the 5. In the spirit of bipartisanship, the next Congress should take up the Democrat proposal to expand the Supreme Court. Let's fucking go. Yeah, no, I don't want that either.
No,
But
I
it
don't
would
want
be
that at all.
it would be hilarious, though. We should start
It would be.
threatening it just for fun. Auntie Annie, Faith Burns in the chat. This is my auntie in Hawaii. Thanks for the 20. Love you. We've been texting back and forth since last night. We've been very, very happy. David Woodman Z, thanks for the 5. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is your average low information Kamala supporter, not just voter, but supporter. Yeah, that's another thing. We got to get away from the idea that politicians, like, that we should care about them like we do family members, sometimes more than family members, that we would put them in front of our parents is absurd. These people don't care about you. They don't care about you. You think they do, and we hope they do. Here's how I feel about Donald Trump. He doesn't know me personally. He's going to put his family first, which is what he should do, because that's what you do. You put your own family first. Do I think Donald Trump cares about me specifically, personally? No. Do I think that he might be in doing some of this for his own aggrandizement? Sure, because he's a politician now. He's a narcissist, like all politicians are. But please don't put these people on a pedestal. Please don't put Kamala Harris on a pedestal and treat her like she's a demigod, because she ain't. She's just a person, and she wants what they all want: power and influence. Now, I personally think personally Donald Trump doesn't need money. He doesn't need power. He doesn't need influence, because he has all 3 of those things. That's why I have always been partial to him as a candidate, because we need an executive to fix this mess that we're in. And that's what he is. I like an outsider. I like somebody who didn't spend his life in politics, because I don't trust politicians. Squid,
Hey, Megan,
you
I
need
gotta
some
get
music.
going.
All right, Squid.
Yeah, can you play it one more time?
Yep. Look how it changes that little temper tantrum so fast. Yeah, dance, baby Squid. And you guys have a great rest of your day. You guys have fun, and we'll see you again soon.
Little one needs a bath, and I need a shower before my stream this afternoon. So,
all right. Well, we'll see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye, baby Squid.
Look at that smile. Oh my God, so cute. So cute. Bye, baby.
Bye, guys.
Bye. I love how the hold music can stop her little whining. Almost, it's like instant. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Ryan, thanks for the 5. That I didn't want to cry on video line gives the same energy as YouTubers that start a video by saying, I didn't want to make this video.
How many times have we seen that? Oh my gosh.
Lily Smith, thanks for being a member for 9 months. I don't like them putting porn in schools, grooming our kids. Yeah, nobody likes that. Nobody likes that weird shit. And that always made me laugh, that during this election, they thought that going with "you guys are weird" was actually going to land. They're calling us weird. You're the ones putting guys in dresses in elementary schools to read stories to them and telling little boys they can be little girls when they're like 5. That's weird. That's weird. It ain't weird. We're not weird here. We're just normal, okay?
You know what I think a lot of their failings were is every time that they would try to throw shade on Trump or the supporters of Trump, it blew up in their face. Every time that they would try to throw shade.
The left cannot meme and they can't get their messaging correct. David Woodmansey, thanks for the 5. Getting my popcorn out for Sonny Hostin crying. Yeah, should be pretty good. Chris Clements, thanks for the 5. Hooray! I'm so relieved today that I only have to hear about Trump for 4 more years instead of indefinitely until he dies. Good to see all of your faces. Oh, don't count on it. They will find a way to blame Trump for the rest of time for whatever. Trust me, it ain't over. Hey, Joe, thanks for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate you. You're such a loyal member of this chat in the show, and I appreciate you. I appreciate all of my chat. And thank you so much for the support. Hey, Joe. E. Poindexter, thanks to the 5. Harris did not win a single county over Biden in 2020. That was a real, oh my God moment on CNN last night. I wish I had that clip. Maybe I can find it.
Oh, God.
That was an incredible clip. Suzanne 7, Imperial Beach, Cali, thanks for the 10. Can you show California, please? We got there finally. We did. Karen Whiting, thanks for the 20. Liberal cities reporting tissue shelves are empty. We're having a tissue shortage, folks. We're having a tissue shortage. You know, if you're crying over politics, you might want to check your priorities. Your priorities
you can always check the men's room in Michigan, Minnesota. Sorry, they got something to soak it up there.
We have some more crying videos. We haven't gotten there yet. Let's see. Maybe this one will convince us that there's a real problem in America.
Hi, everybody. Just a quick reminder, if you're watching the election results tonight, I just want to make you aware of something called a red mirage.
Oh, that's what we're going with. The red mirage. This is like the blue. What do they call it? The blue wall. The blue wall will save us. And then the blue wall was like red. And they're like, fuck.
It's the wrong color.
The rural counties come in because they're earlier and faster because there are fewer votes to count. So don't panic if you hear people or see kind of Donald Trump winning in some of these swing states, because that happened before in 2020. And as the votes come in from bigger urban areas, the results change. So I thought that would be helpful.
She's like, don't worry. At 4 a.m., the pipes will burst and the trucks will come in and the results will change. But this year, it was just a little too big to rig.
For you all to know as you watch everything that's going on
Let's
tonight.
fucking
Anyway,
go.
happy election day.
Oh. That'll help.
Yes.
All right,
Hi, everybody.
I think
Just
that was
a
the
quick
last.
one.
Was that the last one? Yeah, we got them all.
So it's almost 2 a.m. Pacific
Oh
time,
my God.
which means it's
We got them all. We got them all.
The red mirage. Sure, Jan.
Sure, Jan. The red mirage. All right, let's go to my clips from last night. I said I was going to get to these, and they are great. We got to see them. I pulled some while I was watching. I was monitoring the Young Turks and the David Pakman show, and I got some good stuff, man. I got some good stuff.
To see this.
Let's start with David Pakman. Because it was freaking hilarious. He forgot Iowa. He didn't realize that Iowa had been called for Trump. And I caught it live when he realized, oh shit, I've been giving these people the wrong information. Right? And I've been giving them false hope.
Bad. So here.
Wait, we need more.
I mean, listen, I hate to tell you, the scenarios are just getting very, very narrow. They're getting very, very narrow. If Trump does get Wisconsin, it's very, very bad. Very, very bad. for Harris, except
I love this so much. It's very, very bad. Very, very bad.
Very bad.
And right before this, I wish I had caught it. Right before this, somebody was like, I can't wait to see you crying. And he was like, you want to see me crying? Well, I'm not going to cry. But, you know, this is indicative of the bad feelings in this thing. And he's like, I'm not going to cry. But he sounded like the saddest guy on earth.
Oh, and Iowa. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to go back. Iowa has been called for Trump. And I had Iowa as blue that entire time. But
Wait.
Iowa has been called for Trump. And I had
that little defeated laugh right there.
Oh.
Iowa has been called for Trump. And I had Iowa as blue that entire time. But
he can't believe it. He can't believe it. He's like, oh shit.
Let me back up. Okay, let's redo it. There are numbers.
The chat, sir. We may have lost.
Oh my God.
Scenarios.
David, I'm starting to get nervous. Any way you can help calm my nerves? And right after that, he goes, I'm so sorry. Iowa's been called for Trump.
Pause for right there. Don't play anything yet. Okay. I don't know what this map is that he has, but almost everything that he's showing there that's blue has turned red.
I know. This is a map he was doing. It's like a color it in yourself.
Oh, gotcha.
So he was doing his predictions.
Oh.
And he was showing different pathways that this map never was in existence all night. As you can see,
okay.
He's got Kamala at 287. This never happened. This scenario did not happen. This was him wishful thinking and creating his pathways to victory for her. So you're going to see, he's like, but she could still win. She can still win. Wait, let's go back. I love this Iowa part. I got to see that.
Do it.
Wait.
And I have to go back. Iowa has been called for Trump. And I had Iowa as blue that entire time. Let me back up. Okay, let's redo it. There are numbers of scenarios where Harris can still win this thing. In the betting market, Trump is now up to 88%. On Kalshi, Trump is up to 84%. And on Polymarket, Trump is up to 88%.
Let's take a look at his chat. I think it's over, David. The world is fucked. Place your bets. It's over. Copium stream.
I'm not buying it. It's over. Did I just get a sub?
Go here.
Oh, God. Okay. That was the first clip. Oh, so worth it. So good.
Oh, that was so tasty.
So good. I need a cigarette after that. All right, let's see. Now we have Chunk. We've got Chunk. How do you say his name? I don't know how to say it. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I just don't know how to say. Is it Chunk? Senk?
It's Chank.
Chank? All right,
Chank.
I'm not trying to be an ass, but I just don't know how to say his name.
It's not Chunk like from Goonies. It's Chank.
Okay, Chank YUGE at the Young Turks. Now this is going to make you laugh. Here we go.
But guys, this is definitely not a call. But if you made me guess right now who's going to win,
The fire behind him.
I know.
Trump.
It's the White House, by the way, that's on fire. Yeah. That's what's on fire behind him. That's the background he chose for election night. He knew what was coming.
But if you made me guess right now who's going to win, Trump. Not only because he's leading in those states by a little bit, but Virginia is deeply concerning. Can you pull up Virginia?
By a lot.
I noticed
It wasn't by a little bit. It was by a lot of bit.
The fact that it isn't called yet when it was supposed to be solidly blue, or soundly blue enough that it would have been called by now, is very problematic. Yeah, so look, I've been 50-50 on who's going to win for the last 2 months or so.
Liar.
Maybe even longer. And I've been 50-50 the entire day, the entire night. I am no longer 50-50. I think Trump has at least a 75% chance of winning at this point.
And this was like at 9 p.m. You guys,
God.
it was so early. It was so early. Oh God.
So
I don't know where you get that, but
okay. I'm getting it from my experience in covering elections.
I know.
So you're losing. So you're barely winning in Virginia. You're losing in all of your blue wall states. And yes, you can come back. But look at the trend, Michael. I mean, if it was like spotty, okay, you say spotty.
Face the facts, Michael. This is so good. It's so good. I love how his panel is like, well, I don't know where you get that. From my experience watching elections, this is a what did they a bloodbath.
We were in 2020. We knew it was going to be a close election.
Ooh.
You know, right? This state doesn't look as good as you wanted it to, but it's. I think to say that it's 75%, it is slightly arbitrary.
Yeah, it's not arbitrary at all.
Okay, I didn't think you would say it was 100%. Yeah. It was 100% that you were going to say it's not arbitrary.
Yeah. And so, guys, look,
Copium.
it's not like,
Look at the chat.
You know,
I know the chat.
Chat's
Boring.
60% copium, 65%.
Copium.
Damn.
You know, good for Cenk for being like so real. He's like, no,
Yes.
you guys are you're dreaming. You're coping. You're coping and seething. This is happening. Whether you wanted to or not.
About my opinions, and it's not like I was certain about anything. I've never been less certain in my life. So when you're trailing in all the states, you're more likely to lose than you are to win.
Good game.
when you're trailing in all the states, you're more likely to lose than you are to win.
Hold those tears back, big guy.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I actually feel like the Young Turks are kind of like, the Democrats had this coming. That's kind of the idea that I'm getting from them. They really hate the Democrats. They hate their, the way that they've run this election. There's more.
Well, and some of my guys made a very, very good point that this would have been so bad if Kamala would have won.
Democrats,
okay, because
sorry. Stop. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
This would have been very bad for the Democrats had Kamala won, because all the up and comers that are coming up behind Kamala, which nobody liked her in the first place, the people that Democrats would vote for, if she would have become president, they would have had to have 8 years of Kamala, that they would not have been able to get any people in there that they really want to have in.
Yeah.
8 years. And this would have destroyed any chances that the Democrats ever have.
Yeah, she was a terrible candidate. And they need to redo their whole party, but I'm not going to give them any advice on how to do that. I know how they could do it, but I ain't telling them. You're not getting it from me. You keep on doing what you're doing. You're doing great. You're doing great, guys.
Doing wonderful.
You're doing great.
Democrats have to, this current batch of Democratic leadership has to be defeated in primaries. There's losers through and through.
Nope, don't defeat them in primaries. Nope, keep them there. Keep them there, guys.
They'll never learn any lessons. That this campaign that Kamala Harris ran was insipid. Just a big nothing burger. So, and
can't disagree.
Look, I don't think Kamala Harris should come on this show. She can't handle this show. She can't handle anything but talking points. But Tim Walz, what are you doing? We got all excited about Tim Walz. He's a populist guy. He's a guy who's proven that he can get bills passed, got great bills passed in Minnesota.
What bills? To put tampons in the men's room? Like, what is he even talking about? Tim Walz, what is he famous for other than Tampon Tim?
The city burning down, taking 3 days for it not to.
During the summer of love.
Yeah.
God, these people, again, now this is the one thing that I think you're totally coping here. Nobody likes Tim Walz. I don't know anybody who was like real gung-ho on Tim Walz. No, they do have candidates that people would have got behind.
Yes.
Pete Buttigieg is one. Oh, look at me telling them what to do. Stop it, Megan. Quiet, Megan.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell them what to do.
And you don't even want to go on the largest progressive show because but they were too busy kissing Liz Cheney's ass. They say it was a terrible campaign.
Yep.
Warmonger.
Yep, you're too busy kissing Liz Cheney's ass. And who the hell likes Liz Cheney? Who likes the Cheney family? I know the Democrats don't. So why the hell are they kissing? And we hate the Cheneys now. So why are they kissing up to the Cheneys exactly? Why are they kissing up to neocons?
Do you know
Nobody
why?
likes the neocons.
I can tell you exactly why. There's a very big reason why, because they shat on RFK and he left. They shat on Tulsi Gabbard. She left. And they wanted to make that statement, and these are the only people they could find that their policies aligned up with them. Let's have more war. Let's make more money.
Yeah, more
And
war.
whenever-
That's what the signal was. To cozying up to the Cheneys was just a signal to BlackRock. That's all that was. That's a signal that we're gonna wage endless wars. No, and we don't want any more wars. That's why we kicked the Cheneys out of our party. That's why we don't want the Cheneys anywhere near our party. We don't want warmongers anymore. We don't want the Bush years repeated over again. We don't want endless war in all these places in our fingers and everybody's pie where it doesn't fucking belong. America first, stay the hell at home, stop creating problems around the world, and quit going to war. I don't want to send my son to war. You're not going to draft my kid. Fuck off.
So
There you go.
Okay, Democrats have to. This current batch of Democratic leadership has to be defeated in primaries.
Oh,
There's
we already
losers.
Okay, it went back. They are losers.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Let's go back to. Okay, we've got more. All right, David Packman, we've got another one. This was right before. This was right before he called it quits last night, and then he was supposed to come back, and he scheduled 2 live streams and didn't show up. Right before he went. This is right before he called it a night.
Right now, if the results stayed as they are, we have a blowout win for Donald Trump. Now, we could be seeing a red mirage here. Okay? But what is
That red mirage got put everywhere. That was in the talking points. We're going to call it a red mirage. Got it? To call it, if you see any good news for Trump, it's just a red mirage.
very clear is that Harris needs almost all of these states. Even if I give her everything but Pennsylvania, she doesn't win. She doesn't win. So
You never want to be in this position, by the way, on election night where your pundits are going, even if we give her all these states, she still can't win. But Donald Trump, on the other hand, has multiple pathways to victory. Let's point them all out. This is the moment where I was like, let's fucking go. We're going to get at least Pennsylvania. We might not get Pennsylvania, but it doesn't matter because we're going to pick up one of these. Nevada, Arizona, Michigan, Wisconsin. Like let's fucking go. We can do this so many different ways.
What I will tell you, I had Volstorm and Kaiser Pineapple were on last night, and in real time, it's like, listen, it looks like they're calling Pennsylvania, and they both would jump in there and they would verify before they were calling it. They're like, nope, Fox is calling it, ABC is calling it, CNN is calling, not CNN because they're not calling
CNN,
shit.
I don't think CNN has still called Pennsylvania. I think they're still
Yeah.
holding out. Last time I checked, they had not. I'm going to go check on them while we're looking at
Well,
this.
and so ABC, all of these, and they verified, and so we pretty much followed that along. And then the same thing happened with Wisconsin because we were waiting for Trump to come up and speak because he had already crossed that threshold. He was already across it, and was just like, well, we can't verify it, so let's not talk about it. And oh my gosh, when it came in, it was just like, oh my gosh, his speech is going to be epic.
All right, so it looks like CNN has now predicted they are projecting a Trump win finally, but I still don't know. I can't tell if they called Pennsylvania. It's like they shut down their whole election coverage before they called it.
Yes.
They refused to call it.
is must win. Now, if she gets Pennsylvania, but Trump gets some other stuff,
She
he
still
can win.
loses.
And he has a number of paths here that we are tracking. And we're tracking them very closely, to be perfectly frank. I think it makes sense to track them closely as we approach 11:30 on the East Coast,
So
8:30
crazy.
on the West Coast. Let's see if CNN is starting to weigh in on some of this Pennsylvania data.
Two things to say about this. Number one, it's only half the vote. So if you just
Oh, this is great. I'm so glad I clipped this part because they deleted this coverage. It's gone now.
think we have about 200,000 more votes, right? This is 51%. It's 103 to 102. So you got roughly 200,000 votes still to come in. Bucks County is the most competitive of the caller counties. She sees at 50%, the vice president, if you round up. Again, President Biden was at 52 if you round him up.
Look at
So
that.
That's not a huge difference. But Jake, you know the
Look at
Commonwealth
that.
very well in the
That's brutal. That is
Yeah.
brutal. That's a no-win scenario. You cannot run behind the incumbent. You cannot run behind like that and win an election. It is impossible. When I saw that, I was like, let's fucking go. This is only bad news for her from now on, from here on out, boys. Grab your flags. Here we go.
competitive swing counties, a half a point or a point can matter. And right now, that number is not good for the vice president.
Nope.
Oh.
Wasn't good. It wasn't
Yeah,
good.
we've
All right.
been unburdened.
Unburdened by what has been. And then this is crazy. So now I got to give Cenk all the credit in the world for stopping this nonsense, because he had Representative Steve Cohen on here who tried to throw the Hitler slur out and he stopped him. I can't even believe what I'm seeing here. Watch this.
Yes.
Congressman Cohen, you've been on the show many times. You're obviously, as anybody can tell from this conversation, a plain talker. But so let me do plain talk back to you. I don't think that the Democrats get it at all. I think they're going to go kiss more donor ass. They're going to leave their voters behind. And like you said, they're going to whine. And so does anybody in Congress understand how much the country hates the establishment and how the Democratic Party looks like they're the establishment?
Well, no, I think that Citizens United is awful. And it's terrible that Trump has Peter Thiel and Elon Musk jumping around, showing off their poopik and thinking they're somebody, some cheerleader type. But they made a difference. And they gave him money. And Robert Kennedy's going to be in charge of some health care and some food and drug stuff. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Mel Brooks couldn't have come up with something this bad.
Yeah,
it's springtime for Hitler.
But no, don't say Hitler.
No, don't say Hitler. No, don't say Hitler. I got to hear that again.
It's springtime for Hitler.
But no, don't say Hitler.
Wow.
Even Cenk has had enough of the Hitler garbage. Like, everyone I don't like is literally Hitler, literally Hitler, literally Hitler. Nope, no, he's not. Nope, don't say that. Nope.
Don't say that.
You guys, it's so good. It's so good. I gotta love it. Did you see this picture, by the way, that Larry took? He took this at the voting precinct. Look what it says. It's a peanut-free table. Justice for peanut, man. All right, this is my favorite screenshot of the night. Anna Kasparian doing the literally the Elmo fire meme. She's got fire. Same thing. She has the fire behind her too. Those of you who know my history with Anna Kasparian, I really can't stand this bitch. She encouraged her audience one time to call CPS falsely on my kids. She doesn't remember it. She tried to reach out. She was on Twitter the other day, and she said something about wanting to talk to Trump supporters and offer an olive branch. And I said, great, Anna, that's terrific. Let's do that. How about you apologize to me for trying to sick CPS on my kids for having an opinion you didn't like about pornography in libraries? She never responded. So she's full of shit that she wants to extend any olive branches because she didn't want to extend that to me, a person that she has seriously wronged. On her show with like millions of subscribers, she told her audience to call CPS on my children falsely because I didn't want guys in the library in Orland Park watching porn and jerking off in front of kids. That's the kind of woman this person is. And I don't believe her. Yeah, it is.
This will make you feel better. This will make you feel better.
She never reached out to me, by the way. She never reached out to me about this bullshit that she said.
This is what happens with Elmo whenever you start increasing the voltage, and you can hear Anna Kasparian in it. Just watch. It gets better.
I'm so confused.
Watch. He's turning up the voltage. It's better. 10 volts. It gets better. 12. Oh, it's going to get better. Nice cranking.
Oh God, my ears. I can't take anymore. Doing the literal meme. Oh my God.
She
That's
is the meme.
hysterical. She is the meme. All right, let's hear what she had to say.
I feel like there's a lot of cope going on. I'm going to keep it real. And the fact of the matter is, Kamala Harris chose to try to convince disaffected Republicans, all three of them, to vote for her by campaigning with a neocon, campaigning with Liz Cheney, a deeply unpopular politician who was voted out of her congressional seat because even the Republican Party has changed in regard to their views on neoconservatism.
Yeah, we hate it. We don't want anything to do with it anymore.
You know, the big cover-up in regard to Biden's mental health, that was a giant mistake by the Democratic Party, and they're suffering consequences for that. We have to be real about this, guys. We just do. And, you know, magical thinking isn't going to help the Democratic Party. They're not going to win with magical thinking. They have to come to terms with the mistakes that they've made, and it shouldn't be a close election, but it is. And it's not looking good for Kamala Harris.
And they aren't going to listen to them, by the way. Don't worry. The Democrats will not take this good advice. Chuck Schumer will run again. Nancy Pelosi will run again. Don't worry. They will run with Liz Cheney. They will take those endorsements because they are totally tone deaf. They have no clue.
All about the bucks for them.
They have no clue what they've done. They don't know what they're doing, and they don't understand this country. And it's nonsense. Did you see this tweet?
Yes.
All right, you guys. It's time for me to go. My headache from yesterday is coming back, unfortunately, and so I'm going to leave you. I don't even care about the copyright. I've got super chats to go over. Hold on.
Oh, bring up those super chats.
Oh, we got to go over the super chats. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Linus Charms, thanks for the 5. Let the salt flow. Let's go, Trump. LOL. You screwed this one up. You could have had the perfect rhyme. Let the salt flow. Let's fucking go. You missed it. But that's okay. I forgive you. Thanks for the 5. Mel Klump, thanks for the 5. Arizona, Cochise, Apache 32, Yuma 47, Pima 55, Maricopa 62. An absolute shame. Shame on Arizona for having these numbers. 32% of the vote in since last night. Are you kidding me? There's someone in the green room with the name Justice for Peanut, and I have no idea who that is.
I do.
Who
that
is
is
it?
MG.
Oh, for God's sake, MG. You can't just pop up and expect me to put you on the stream, and I have no clue. I don't know who Brad shared the link with. I don't know what I'm walking into.
You sent me the link.
Well, I know, but your name isn't Justice for Peanut normally. So Brad sent out the link to God knows who. So it could be anybody.
Oh, yeah, I'd sent you a DM on Twitter. It's going to be that I was almost done. It'd be about 15 minutes. And
unfortunately, you're joining.
I know.
I do have to jump off here, Megan. I've got to go grab some lunch.
Thanks for being here.
No, thank you for having me, and you guys have a wonderful day. We'll see you guys soon.
Have a MAGA wonderful day. Have
You
just
too.
the best day ever. All right. Goodbye. Oh, MG, tell me all about it. Tell me how you
it's such
feel
a
today.
it's a nice bright. It's the sun's a little brighter. The sky's a little bluer. It's a great day.
In fact, does it feel like this? Hold on. Let me pull this up. Does it feel a little bit like this? What a beautiful fucking day. Nothing beats this shit. Look at that fucking flower. Shit, it's good to be alive. Does it feel like
As
that?
I was leaving the courthouse, there were a couple of black ladies got on the elevator, and one of them had a MAGA hat on. I was like, "You got your hat on today?" And she was like, big old grin. She's like, "Yep."
You should have said, "Let's fucking go."
Yeah, I said, "There's more states to come in." She's
We're
like, "Yep."
so back, baby. We're so back. And you know,
It was-
one of the things. Oh, I should have played this. Does it feel like this? Because this is how it feels to me today.
Love the flow.
Yeah.
69. Now it's time for new, believable people, and we must do it. If we don't control insiders, this will be over and over.
We
To
fucking
lead
did
by
it.
an any big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and we must do it big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and any America first. America first. Non-fatal. We want to build a much better, believable people, and we must do it non-fatal. Communication very much higher. America first. To lead by an any insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. More of insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. America first. Love the flow. 69. Now it's time for new, believable people, and we must do it. If we don't control insiders, this will be over and over. To lead by an any big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and we must do it big fat love, find common ground to halt the spread of lies, and any America first. America first. Non-fatal. We want to build a much better, believable people, and we must do it non-fatal. Communication very much higher. America first. To lead by an any insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. More of insiders fighting for insiders. Time to stop. Insiders fighting for insiders. America first. Love the flow.
Oh, Pogo, the best, the absolute best.
awesome.
I'm bringing back all of the good shit from 2016. I mean, it really feels like 2016 to me again. If you're looking for that, by the way, on YouTube, it's called Trumpular by Pogo. I hope he does another one, because Pogo is like one of the greatest mixers out there, man. He can make music out of anything, and he's got a great one that he does with Star Trek that I can't ever get out of my head. But this was one of my favorite ones too. And it just feels like 2016 to me.
Yeah.
It just does.
If they just will do what they've been sent there to do.
I know,
not
it's like
capitulate to Democrats on everything as they always do.
This is their second chance to get it right. Stop listening to the establishment. Stop this shit. Again, this is the song I was playing this morning when I woke my children up. And if you guys haven't noticed in my intro video, I don't know if you've noticed, but the dancing, that was 2016. And if you look on the TV behind me,
the Trump dance.
This is what was playing.
Yep.
So when I walked into my children's room this morning playing this song and I said, wake up, let's fucking go. They knew exactly what I meant. Wake up, you've got a new president. And both of them, I don't know if you heard this story at the beginning, they both raised their fists in their beds. And they went, let's fucking go. I mean, it's so good. By the way, if you're looking for this video, there's a 10-hour version of it on YouTube. Just type in 10-hour Trump dance. You will find it. Wait, is my kid in the chat? Oh, hey, there she is. There she is. You're in the chat. Well, did you have a message for me? You know, if you send a super chat, I'll see you easier. You work now.
Yeah.
You can afford it. You're gonna have to.
Yeah. You can send your ramen money.
Yeah, send me your ramen money, and then I'll see your chats. I don't know why you don't know this yet. I don't. Tell the chat. Tell the chat. Did you enjoy this morning? Did you enjoy being woken up this morning? Let's fucking go. Oh man. Good times, folks.
We are going to make our country great again.
So good. So good. So flipping good. So flipping good. Yep. Today's a good day. Today's a good day. Whoa, stop. Today's a good day. The rest of the next 4 years is going to be a good day. Oh, all right, MG. I got to get out of here. I'm going to leave you all with my favorite, Elon Musk. It is like watching the Avengers assemble. Now we have, I love this lineup so much more than I like 2016. We got Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Tulsi, RFK Jr. I mean, it's like the dream. It's my dream team. It's my dream team. All right, we're going to leave you with this video in just a second, but I do have to get through the rest of the super chats. I keep forgetting that. Ginver, thanks for the 10. I dropped a good staying alive vid from X on locals for Peanut. All right, I will make sure I check that out. Guys, sorry I wasn't checking you guys in the locals chat. I have too many screens open, and if I open up locals, stuff runs slower. So I will catch up with you guys over there. Do I even have it open? Hold on. Let me see. Yes.
The locals misfits.
Oh, locals is dropping memes. Damn, I missed a bunch of them. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is good. This is good. Trump ran a mean, look at this. Trump ran a mean pick six.
Well, yeah, they're going to start calling him a woman beater.
This is good. All right, what else
He's beating 2 women now, so that's the next insult. We'll call him a woman beater.
Oh, we got Democrat loser flight. Don't come back. Oh, we got Taylor Swift. Is that Taylor Swift in bed with Trump? You're welcome, America. Yep, we owe him a big thank you. A very big thank you.
Oh, yeah.
What do we have? The election is so important. Squirrel. Yep, I love this meme. This meme has been cracking me up. That's a good one. Let's see, what else do we have? He single-handedly kept America from having the first female president twice. Oh, locals. This is good. We have the sun shines again with that creepy baby son from what's that creepy show? That creepy kid show?
Which one? There's so many of them.
The one with the baby in the sun face. Teletubbies. Trump, the Kamala disposal department. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. What's this? We did it, Kamala. We won the White House. And then she gets dumped off the cliff. Yep, that's kind of what happened. Let's see. That's it. That's it for locals. By the way, meganfox.locals.com. It's fun over there. We have live chats every day. So join over there if you would like to support the show. Because it's fun over there. You can join for free and just follow me to get the notifications, which are way better than YouTube's notifications. Or you can sign up for $5 a month and give Starbucks money in order to support the show more, and then you get access to exclusive content. Eileen J, thanks for the 2. Megan, watch voting Arizona trading video from Veritas guy. All right, I'll have to do that after the show. As Nelson 135 or 134, thanks for the 10. Megan, if they stole this election, then between abolishing the filibuster, federalizing election laws, and packing the court, we would have had a one-party rule absent a civil war. I agree. If they did all the things they said they were going to do, they are the ones that were a threat to our republic. I'm not going to say democracy because we don't have that here.
We don't have a democracy. And we don't have a national popular vote either.
No, we
There's
don't.
no national popular vote.
No, we just talk about it because
the
it's
individual state. Yeah.
Yeah. Ian Thomas became a YouTube member. Welcome to the Fox Den. It's weird in here, but you'll get used to it. Let's see. Rogue Mama, thanks for the 2. DM'd you a clip of a CNN guy breaking it down right. Damn it, I might have to bring that up. Ian Thomas, thanks for the 2. A triumphant day. Yes, it is. Ellie Fant, thanks for the 5. Weather Underground, just describe my weather as abundant sunshine. That is how it feels inside. I feel like the sun is rising.
There's not a cloud on the sky here.
There isn't here. Our sunrise this morning was so beautiful. If you want to see it,
It's in the rearview mirror, but it was beautiful.
It was beautiful here too. Get on Twitter and go to Bob Lonsberry. He's a radio talk show host here in Rochester, and he always takes pictures of the sunrise. And he took one this morning. It is the rising of the golden age. It is the sunrise on the day of the start, the first day of the rest of your life in the golden age of America, folks. SF, thanks for being a member for a month. Spawn has no money after The Sims. Here's to affording more Sims now. Excellent. Let's see. D what? Thanks for the 2. MAGA Avengers. Yes. All right. I have to go to Twitter and I have to check Rogue Mama's DM now because I probably want to share it with you. All right. Let's leave it. Well, which one is it? You sent me like 3. 3 or 4 CNN clips. Oh Lord, now I'm going to have to play through all of. Am I going to have
the meltdowns today? I've missed some because I was in court, but oh man.
All right, hold on. We may have to do this. We do because Van Jones was funny last night. Rogue Mama, thank you so much for sending me these. You know, you are very helpful. I do want to see Van Jones break it down because this.
Really, I think what you remember is the people who said that he was a Hitler lover weren't the Republicans. People who said that he was a fascist.
Excuse me? Sphincter says what? What Republicans said he was like Hitler? Who said that? Not us.
You're Democrat. The Republicans who worked for him. And so.
Oh, what a bunch of lies. What a bunch of lies.
So it's not just these elite Democrats over here, poisoning the well. You had a pretty broad consensus from Chomsky to the Cheney. That was very, very.
The Cheney, you're quoting the Cheneys. God. So that's what you got. That you're quote when you say Republicans, you mean Liz Cheney.
Liz Cheney.
Because she's the only one who said shit like that.
Concerned and remains concerned, and so I think it's not just on us to stop calling names. I think it's up to him to, as Allison said, with deeds show that he's not going to be those things.
Oh, give me a break. We had him for 4 years, and he. None of those things. That's just garbage. What a bunch of freaking garbage. Okay, let's see what else we have here. What? Dun dun dun. There's more. Wait. Where the heck? Jen Psaki. Okay.
That it's hard to even digest.
We got to go to Jen Psaki. Because I was watching a little bit of her last night and it was really funny. All right, let's make this bigger. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right. Right.
I think this is a big, huge part of the story that it's hard to even digest fully at this moment. But you have Elon Musk, who owns Twitter, X, whatever we're calling it these days, X, who is a disinformation propagandist and now has could potentially have a direct line to the Oval Office. I think this is a big.
Oh, how come they weren't concerned about who had a direct
nothing
line?
but disinformation.
And how was she not concerned about the direct line to the White House that Mark Zuckerberg had? Because they were literally writing emails to Mark Zuckerberg and Jack at Twitter, making them censor their critics. Remember that? Because that was all found out in discovery. Shut up, Jen. You just don't like it when it's not your guy. But when it is your guy, you're fine with whatever billionaire having access to them. You're absolutely fine with it. So not baloney. All right, let's see what else. We got more. Rogue Mama found a bunch of them. Let's see. I don't want to see any more crying people. I'm going to skip that one. CNN panelists say Kamala lost because of
racial bias in this
sexism and
country, and
racism. Let's see. This should be good.
let's be honest about this, okay? Let's be absolutely blunt about it. There were appeals to racism in this campaign, and there is racial bias in this country, and there is sexism in this country.
That explains why Hispanic and Black men showed up in droves to vote for Donald Trump, because of the racism in this campaign. Is that really what we're going with?
And anybody who thinks that that did not in any way impact on the outcome of this race is wrong.
Can you imagine a woman of color acting like Donald Trump acted, even for one day? The kinds of stuff that he said, the kinds of things that he did.
What? Yes, I can imagine that. I see. What about Maxine Waters telling people to get in our faces, follow us into restaurants, and make our lives a living hell? What about her? What about her?
The way that he would insult people. If you're a person.
Oh, what about Joe Biden calling us garbage people? How about that? What about Hillary Clinton saying that we're a basket of deplorables? Don't tell me about name calling. Go F off, Vernon Jordan.
Oh, you don't feel you have that freedom. You feel like you really are somewhat constrained. You're always running something in the back of your mind, like, how am I going to be perceived? And also, if I say this, will they think that all Black people are this way or all women are this way? So there's a license.
I have never once in my life been concerned that what I say, that my chat or whoever is going to take it as all women think this. I don't speak for all women. I just speak for me. But I can tell you that not all women think the same. They are the ones who think they speak for all women and all Black people and all Hispanics. They are the ones who do that. And then they get so confused when Hispanics and Black people and women don't do what they thought they were going to do. This is always about them thinking that they do the thing that they accuse everybody else of, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, it's projection. It's absolute projection. They've always done that. My dad told me back in 30 years ago. He said, we'd be listening to Rush and stuff. I'd go to work with him, and middle school. He said, when you hear the media and the Democrats accusing Republicans of doing something, they're the ones doing it.
They're always the ones
point
doing
the finger
it.
back at themselves. Always.
All right. So this is a New Zealand talk show. This should be hilarious.
I mean, look, I've got family in Atlanta. My father and my stepmother, Democrats through and through. They're best friends, Trump voters. And they are the loveliest people in the world. They're the people that you would phone when your car breaks down. So completely on different sides of the spectrum. But when it comes to living life in America, there are a lot of places where people come together from the two tribes. And that's what gives me hope, actually. And I've seen it. And in the end, that's what politics is. What we're seeing here, I think.
God, that's a lovely sentiment. I'm so glad someone said that, because that's the way I feel. And she's absolutely right.
That's how we grew up.
There are tons of people who supported Trump who will pull over on the side of the road and change your tire. And they don't ask you first who you voted for. And I'm always telling people here on this channel, when I do journalism, when I take on a case, somebody contacts me and they're like, CPS stole my kid and I need help and I'm in the family court and I'm getting railroaded. I have never Never once asked them, well, I need to know who you voted for before I'll help you.
Yeah.
Never, ever. And I don't want to know. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. None of that matters.
I mean, you've got a country of 300 million people who've managed to come up with only 2 presidential candidates in this race. There is no other way for Americans who wanted to say something to the Democrats about how you're not representing me enough.
Yep.
There's no way for those voters to say that.
God, this woman has more insight into America than any of our pundits. Why is that? Does she in New Zealand have more insight into Americans and American politics than CNN? Someone listen to this brilliant
Very
woman.
common.
I mean, it's true. Our two-party system makes it very difficult for people to send a message to the party they don't like without just voting for the other guy, even if they don't particularly love the other guy. That's a very good point she's making.
Except to vote for Trump. So that has to change. And I don't think it's as divided as this election result looks. I think there's hope, but it has to be, there has to be a reckoning on the Democrat side.
And there won't be.
Well, there won't be.
They will not learn. They will never learn. They will double down on the trans weirdness. They will double down on the LGBTQ fuckery. They will double down on calling names. They will not learn their lesson. They will double down on all of it because that is what they truly believe. They will not learn a lesson. There will be no reckoning. And thank God for it, because that means we'll keep winning elections because America is fed up with this shit. All right. It looks like this might be, this is the moment when CNN realized that they were fecked, says Chad Prather. Let's pull this up. I'm not sure if I saw this yet, but this should be good.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So,
oh, this is great. This is great. This was the clip I was looking for. Let's hear that again.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
By 3%.
Well, with 20 million votes vanish, it's easy to see why.
Yeah, when you're missing that elusive 20 million votes, it's a little more difficult to win. Kaiser Pineapple says, breaking news, I'm working to verify. But allegedly, Putin is saying he's willing to work with Trump to end Ukraine war. 12 hours, he's already done more for peace than 4 years of Biden. I don't doubt this. I expect wars to end with the swiftness immediately. You watch and see. There will be a deal before he takes office, is what I am, which is what I'm predicting. There will be a deal. There will be a ceasefire before he takes office in January. You watch and learn, folks. Wait for it. Wait for it. Star, I agree with you. Star, I don't agree with trans being an issue that should be considered. Government out of our lives goes both ways. I agree with you.
Except when it comes to kids.
Except when it comes to children who can't consent. And that is what we are talking about in this election. That's the trans weirdness I'm talking about. I am not talking about grown-ass adults who want whatever they want to do and take whatever hormones they take. Now, I personally think it's very bad for them, but that I'm not them, and they have their own ability to consent to those things. Children, on the other hand, cannot consent. And we have states with Democrat-run houses that are passing laws allowing children to be trafficked from one state to another so that their parent can get them sex change surgeries. Surgeries, people. Surgeries. Cutting off the breasts of 12-year-olds. That is happening. And the red states are the ones saying, no way, man, we're not doing this anymore because there's no science to back this up. There is no science that says
makes it worse.
That puberty blocking drugs is actually good for children. It's not good. It's sterilizing them, and it's taking away their sex drive for the rest of their lives. And if that's not an issue that doesn't bother you as an adult, watching people take children who can't consent and feed them lies that they can change their sex that they were born with, there's something wrong. Yes, I agree with you. Adults can do what they want to do. I've seen adults tattoo their faces and give themselves lizard tongues. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You put horns in your head. Go for it. Wreck your job your job chances of getting a job anywhere. I don't care. What do I care? But when you start doing it to children who can't consent, that's where I draw the line. That's where this country has drawn the line. We're not going to allow this abuse of children. We're not going to do it. It's outrageous. It needs to stop. And I hope my channel doesn't get taken down because I just said all of that. Because I got demonetized for 6 months for saying that shit.
For speaking the truth, you know.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020?
Yep. Okay. So we got to the end of that. That was good. All right. Let's see. What else? Was there something? I think there's one more. Yeah. We got to draw the line at kids, guys. Adults do what adults do. I will never get in the business of what adults do, but you start bringing children into it, and then it's affecting custody courts, and judges are allowing, like, divorcing people, letting one parent decide to trans a kid against the other parent's wishes. We've got a serious problem in this country. That cannot happen. It just has to stop. Kids can't consent. All right. Well, this says Scott Jennings. Okay. Apparently Scott Jennings takes
This
down
is a mandate.
the panel.
He's won the national popular vote for the first time for a Republican for the first time since 2004. This is a big deal. This isn't backing into the office. This is a mandate to do what you said you were going to do. Get the economy working again for regular working class Americans, fix immigration, try to get crime under control, try to reduce the chaos in the world. This is a mandate from the American people to do that. I think I'm interpreting the results tonight as the revenge of just the regular old working class American, the anonymous American who has been crushed, insulted, condescended to. They're not garbage. They're not Nazis. They're just regular people who get up and go to work every day and are trying to make a better life for their kids. And they feel like they have been told to just shut up when they have complained about the things that are hurting them in their own lives. I also feel like this election, as we sit here and pour over this tonight, is something of an indictment of the political information complex. I mean, we've been sitting around here for the last couple of weeks, and the story that was portrayed was not true. I mean, we were told Puerto Rico was going to change the election. Liz Cheney, Nikki Haley voters, women lying to their husbands. Before that, it was Tim Walz and the camo hats. Night after night after night, we were told all these things and gimmicks were going to somehow push Harris over the line. And we were just ignoring the fundamentals. Inflation, people feeling like that they were barely able to tread water at best. That was the fundamentals of the election. And so I think that both parties should always look at the results of an election and figure out what went right and what went wrong. But I think for all of us who cover elections and talk about elections and do this on a day-to-day basis, we have to figure out how to understand, talk to, and listen to the half of the country that rose up tonight and said, we've had enough.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And but will they learn? And the answer is absolutely not. They will not learn. From experience, I know I've been around, I've seen them behave the way they behave for a lot of years. They will not learn. They will not take the good advice that is offered to them. That was really interesting. People are barely hanging on. And I think the people in Washington, they forget that because they're not barely hanging on. They're still shopping at Whole Foods. The price changes have not affected them. I about died listening to Cardi B saying even she couldn't afford groceries. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you can. Your life hasn't changed at all. You're raking in millions. Don't condescend to us. We know damn well you're not suffering. So, you've got the elite class who isn't suffering at all, who doesn't spend one day in your shoes, is not trying to pay for daycare and groceries, feeding a family. You're getting second jobs and third jobs. They haven't had a second job in their whole damn life. This is when I heard that people were getting second and third jobs and still not being able to pay the grocery bills and eat the way that they usually eat. I knew this country was in for a massive upheaval. Now I didn't know what that was going to be. I was hopeful that it would be an election shift, but I was a little worried it was going to be out and out violence I was worried that we were going to have crime increasing, which we are having. That is happening. Crime and theft and everything. People are hungry. When people go hungry, bad shit happens. Absolutely ridiculous that it's been allowed to get this far, that gas prices and grocery prices in America have gone so far. You can't take your kid out to the movies anymore. You can't go out to dinner anymore. You can't do any of those things. You have to, it's an outrage.
Yeah. Well, gas prices have been coming down here, surprisingly. But then it's Oklahoma. We got pipeline crossroads.
Yeah.
So.
Suddenly, the week of the election, gas prices
I
came
told my
down.
wife a couple of months ago, I said, you watch. I said, because they started coming down. I said, they're going to keep going down to the election.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to keep sneaking down. It's under $2.50 a gallon here.
I know. Here it's not under $3, but I've been hearing that too. And it's like, yeah, we see your manipulation. We see what you're doing. We know what you're doing. We may have a special guest here in a minute. So I am not going to kill the stream yet, because someone wants to give Kamala's concession speech early. And he should be here shortly. Suzanne 7, Imperial Beach, Cali, thanks for the 5. Please change Title 9 ASAP. You can probably count on Title 9 being wiped out. SF, thanks for the 5. I'm praying I can get far enough ahead in the next 4 years to offset the next election cycle. Speaking of Title 9, by the way, that's another thing when you talk about the trans issue that Americans
I think that's what she's talking about in chat. Fix it.
Yeah, that's the other thing you're not going to find in America. You're not going to find the majority of people who think putting biological males in their daughters' sports is fair or equitable in any way. It is unfair. It is prejudicial. And the reason why Title IX exists in the first place was to protect women in sports. And now they're using Title IX to take that away from our daughters. And it is an outrage, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop. It's going to stop. This is going to stop. This shit's going to stop. So look, for the minuscule number of men who want to play in women's sports, and it is a minuscule number. We should not be disenfranchising all women of America. It's ridiculous. Start a third category. Start a trans category and go ahead and
compete with the men. Sorry.
Or compete with the men. But if they want their own,
they're male. Compete with the males.
If
Sorry.
they want their own category, I don't care. Have a
They
trans
can create
category.
their own.
I don't care. But stay out of women's sports. You're not
Just
going
like
to take over
that Olympic
women's
boxer.
sports.
You saw where they
Who turns
confirmed that
out-
Olympic boxer.
Nuts
is
out.
XY. Yeah.
Nuts out for Peanut. Not only we knew he was XY, but what we didn't know is that he's got balls, which they told us was not the case. They told us that we were all wrong. I do have a headache and it's getting worse. And I did say I was going to kill the stream, and I am. I'm going to do that. But I wanted to give the opportunity for my next and final guest to get here. Is he coming? Ah, there he is.
Phrasing.
There he is. Phrasing. Welcome to the stream, Omar, the Tilted Lawyer. How are you today?
Good morning, Megan. How are you? I'm trying to make sure I'm not echoing anywhere.
The greatest goddamn day of my life.
Yet, I imagine you're pretty happy about it.
I'm very happy about it. Yes.
I got to tell you, man, I just want to jump in. I was going to give the big conciliatory speech for Kamala, but the reality of it is, yesterday, as of 7 p.m. my time yesterday, I had not yet casted my vote. And I was waffling. I'd waffled like 50 times over the last
wow, that's
week.
Interesting. You really hadn't made up your mind?
I seriously, when I was saying that on my show and everybody think, oh, you're going Kamala all the way. I really wasn't. I really wanted a reason to vote for Kamala. What I was telling Brad yesterday, I think Brad told me that, hey, voting for Kamala is probably the gayest thing you've done all year. It's like, maybe.
Well, at least you know it.
Yeah.
Knowing, accepting it is the first step, Omar.
I had my personal issues with Trump. I was, look, I just wanted, I wanted him to say, apologies for certain things. And because it's a happy day for Trump supporters, I don't need to go back into that. America has made its a peace with Trump. And so all
it turns out America really doesn't care about mean tweets so much anymore. We're
like,
ready to put up with mean tweets to have lower grocery prices is what we've discovered.
And 100%. I was so on board with that. But, you know, I just wanted certain things. I didn't get those things. But then I wanted Kamala to just give me a reason to want to vote for you. And she's just so soulless. Yeah. Like, look, there was an opportunity for her to like ride this wave of enthusiasm, and Barack and Michelle like set it up perfect for her to just like glide in and just say some cool shit and like make everybody feel better about voting for her, show people who she was. But then it'd always start with, I want to be unburdened by what has been, and I'm this middle class girl with big dreams, and just word salad is like she's not saying anything. And so policy wise, I saw like not much differential to like make a policy decision on who I'm voting for. I mean, I don't know, man. I've heard many Democrats basically call her a Republican. Donald Trump even was like,
really?
He's basically MAGA.
She's like literally like the most liberal senator when she was in the Senate. Yeah.
Oh, she was for sure. I mean, I can't say how many times I've seen that commercial about where she wanted to fund transgender prisoner rights to get sex changes. That
and then
ran
we
like
have
50
to pay
times.
for. Like, are you kidding me? Of all the things, don't we have homeless people to feed and house? Don't we have people who are drug addicted to put into rehab before we start paying for plastic surgery for prisoners, for people who are felons? Like, no, I'm sorry. That will never be acceptable to me.
She legit said that. And then, gosh, I couldn't even tell you why I voted for Kamala. I was trying to justify it yesterday. I didn't want to do the whole, oh, Trump is winning, I'm just going to tell everybody I voted for Trump. I was like, no, I sat there and I waffled with it. You know what it was kind of unfair because I've been like, my oldest daughter voted for the first time and she was undecided.
Well, so did mine. Mine did too. She
And
was not undecided, however.
She casted in her votes, and I think it was a couple days before, and she told me that she voted for Kamala. And I was like, why did you vote for Kamala? And then one of the things she says, well, it's because of things that you said, Dad. Like, I believe that people should be honest, and I believe that Donald Trump was a bullshitter, and he lies all the time, and he's not honest about this and that. And it's like, I mean, he does. Well,
they
I
all
can't say
lie,
that he doesn't.
but they all lie.
But they all do.
That was the thing.
Politicians all lie. Kamala Harris has lied lots of times.
She has?
She's absolutely lied lots of times. She's swapped her position on marijuana crimes. She locks people up for marijuana, then goes on a podcast and brags about smoking marijuana. All kinds of things these people lie about. Democrats and Republicans. It's called politics. It's called campaigning. And everybody knows they make promises that they don't keep. But in my lifetime, we have never had a president who kept his promises more than Donald J. Trump kept his promises 4 years ago.
Well, you got to say this about him.
And look at his record.
I'll credit him with this. He's taken a lot of shit over the last 12 years, man. I mean, going all the way back to 2012. And people have piled on, politicians have piled on, world leaders have piled on, former presidents have piled on him. All of the media outlets have piled up on him and ganged up on him and keep on telling him that he's wrong. And he's stuck to his guns. For all of his bullshit and all of his bluster, I mean, he's a principled man, a guy that's willing to go through all of that and stand up for what he believes is right and continue to fight. Look, he might have narcissistic tendencies. He might be a bullshitter. It's like my mom told me. Oh, by the way, my mom, I would troll her because she voted for Trump. And one of the things that I was trolling her about was, I made some kind of comment about Trump on Halloween, and then the alcohol was flowing. And then she was getting madder and madder and madder. And then she straight up called me, you know what? You're just a simple-minded retard. It's like, oh, I take that back. It's like, wow, Mom, my own mother. Why didn't you know it? So I didn't mean that. I know you're not simple-minded. No, but she was trying to say, you just don't like him because of his personality. No, I think the guy's hilarious. I love him because of his personality. Like, I saw him on Rogan. He goes on Rogan and he humanizes himself. JD Vance does the same thing. And then they gave the same invite to Kamala. And then she's like, no, you got to come to me, and I'm not going to do 3 hours. I'll do one. And then it just didn't happen. It's like, that was just, I was this close to voting for Trump, but on principle, my daughter is like, fuck it. But you know what I did? When I did vote for Harris and I did like the half circle, I couldn't even bring myself to color in the entire.
You made it
It might not have counted then. It might not have even counted.
Maybe not, man. I've never been in my life.
That's hilarious. Your brain would not let you fill out the circle properly.
It's literally what happens. Like, okay, I can't do it. You know?
Oh, is that funny? Do you feel like a part of your voting for Kamala may have been based on outward pressure? The pressure to feel like a good person.
I felt the pressure in the opposite direction. I mean, my mom, most of my siblings voted for Trump. I mean, my wife voted for Harris. My daughters did, but most of the people in my chats, in my lives, are Trump supporters. And so I think it was opposite. I was more embarrassed to admit that I was supporting Trump or Harris, but my reasons for it, I mean, like the policy, whatever intellectual reasons you were going to vote for him didn't resonate. I just needed to hear him take some responsibility for certain things. And when I never got that, it made me really angry because I didn't have a good reason to vote for Harris either. And I really didn't want to. I didn't have an opportunity to like go through a primary and select if Tulsi Gabbard was still a Democrat.
I love Tulsi.
I would have voted for her. And by the way, she kicked her ass in the debate.
I think Tulsi is going to run
8
for
years
president.
ago, whenever it was.
I think she's going to run for president maybe in 4 years, and I think she's got a good shot of winning. And I think Tulsi's one of my absolute favorite people when it comes to politicians. I don't like politicians very much, but I do like Tulsi. And there's very few people that I like that. And Tulsi.
I was counting on voting for her. I was wanting her to go through a primary and become the nominee before she becomes a Republican. In the midst of all of that, and then my next one was RFK. Then he goes full on Trump. I was like, well, shit.
Well, you know, I love RFK too. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I actually wanted to vote for RFK Jr. this go round. I wanted him
I
wanted him to be the Democrat nominee, and I would have voted Democrat for the first time in my life. I know people don't like to hear that, but I would have, because I'm in New York and my vote never counts for Trump anyway. So why would it wouldn't matter? And I wanted to put a stamp on that because I believe in RFK Jr. I do. And I'm so thrilled that he's going to have a part in this administration, and Donald Trump better follow through. He better follow through this time, because he promised me that last time and then he shut him out. So that better not happen again. But I feel like he's learned his lesson. On not listening to the Washington insiders. Listen to me, Omar. You're going to like this new Trump. And here's why. You're going to have to get over the fact that he never apologizes, because he never does. He doubles
I'm already
down.
over it. I'm done. I'm over it.
He doubles down.
Yeah.
But here's what you're going to like about new Trump, because this is Trump 2.0. Trump 2.0 is not going to listen to Washington insiders anymore. He's going to follow his own instincts. And if he doesn't do that, it's going to be a disastrous next 4 years for him, and Republicans are going to get they're going to get totally wiped up in the 2-year election, the whatever you call it, the midterms, but I think that he's done with that. And the reason I think that is really this RFK Jr. thing. He's put him front and center this time, which he didn't do last time. He realizes how popular he is with the people. He's always loved Bobby. These two have known each other for a long time and have been friends, and they know each other well. His instinct in 2016 was to make him a part of the administration, and he let those people talk him out of it. He let the swamp talk him out of it. He's not going to do that anymore. He's not going to, I don't think he's going to do it. He can't afford to. He can't.
I don't know if he heard him on a Rogan, because he basically said as much. Like, look, when I got in there, I was kind of overwhelmed, and people said I got to hire all these people, and then I hired all these people. I didn't know these effing people, and then like 2 weeks later, I figured, oh, these people are bad people. And I was like, what did I do? Can't take it back now. And so he specifically said that he's learned his lesson. He's going to trust his gut more, his instinct. He's got no reason. There's no more elections coming. He doesn't have to please anybody.
He needs to be Trump unchained, Trump unleashed, and he needs to follow his own instincts. But somebody in the chat just said RFK sounds smart, but he knows nothing about medicine or biology. Let me tell you what he does know about. I can't tell you how much he knows about medicine or biology, but I'll tell you what he does know a lot about: corruption. He knows a lot about government corruption, about the CDC corruption, and the FDA and corruption and the revolving door between big pharma and the FDA and the CDC, and he's going to put a fucking stop to that.
That's
going to stop. It's going to stop. The lobbyists that keep transferring between big pharma and the CDC and the FDA, that revolving door is going to fucking stop. And that
we got to stop all the pharmaceutical ads.
That's what he's
the only country that does it. Go to Europe. They don't have that
he knows
stuff.
about. You know what else he knows about?
Right.
He knows about all the toxic shit that the FDA has been allowed to put in our food. Europe does not allow the shit that we eat here, that we feed our children. And our rates of cancers and chronic disease are through the roof. We have the highest rates of cancers and chronic disease in this country than anywhere else on earth. And there is a reason for that. And it is the disgusting give and take, under the table underhandedness of the FDA and the CDC and the big pharma companies and big agriculture, and it's going to stop. And I'm telling you, if it doesn't stop, I'm done with all of this. And it's going to stop.
No.
And trust me, we are sicker than we've ever been. And we are sick because we have allowed the FDA to run amok. We have allowed them to put poison in our food. Red dyes, food dyes are absolute poison. Seed oils are absolute poison. You are fat and you are sick.
The corn syrups.
You are eating corn syrup and seed oil, and that's what they've been feeding you. They don't feed that. They don't feed people. Go to Italy and eat bread over there. If you're gluten intolerant, you can eat the bread. You know why? They don't soak it in glyphosate and all that other shit. What do they call it? I'm losing.
They call it many different things. Yeah. I don't know the specifics.
They don't soak it in pesticides to dry it. They just put it out in the sun. You want to know why you can't handle gluten? Why you can't eat bread? Because we soak it in pesticides that you couldn't eat. You want to, but you don't believe me. Go and look up how many people got cancer and all the lawsuits against Roundup. And Roundup is what they're soaking your wheat in, America. So and all the $1 billion lawsuits against Big Pharma for the dangerous drugs that they're giving to people, and they know it's going to give you a heart attack, and they give it to you anyway, and then they hide the studies. It's a disgusting circle of corruption, and that's what he knows about, and that's what I want him to stop. That's what we all want him to stop. That's why we love him, because he is going to stop that now, and it's going to end. Why does Europe get food? Why does Europe get food without food dyes and we don't? How come Kellogg makes food for Europe without red dye and we can't have it here? They have two different factories. One is putting out food without that shit and one is still giving it to us. Why? Do you ever ask yourself that?
Have you ever watched
the pharmaceutical companies, why can't they do safety studies on the things we're not allowed to talk about? How come they're immune to lawsuits? I could go on all day.
Yeah.
There's this YouTube show. I forget what it's called, but they had like a bunch of children from Europe try American foods for the first time. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's called Tricks. What is this? It tastes like it tastes like
chemicals.
They said it tastes like chemicals is what it said, and they're just not used. You're absolutely right in all that. But I'll tell you what, it looks like they're gonna have the House and the Senate in a couple of years to do and implement their policies pretty much unfettered.
I almost feel like that's unfortunate because the Republicans never fail to let me down.
Always capitulate. They always play ball. The Democrats had all three, empowered, and they don't look back. They do what they want to do, and they don't look back.
Republicans pretend like they need Democrats' approval to go forward with their agenda, even when they have the House and the Senate. They're losers to the core. They have no spine. They have no principles. So I don't have any faith in them, but I am looking to Donald Trump to drag them across that winning line. He's going to have to. He's going to have to threaten and drag and twist elbows like you can't believe. So he better be ready for it, because just because he has the House and the Senate doesn't mean they won't be working against him, because we are still full of traitors in the Republican Party. You better believe it. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a war. All right, guys. That's got to be it for me. My head is pounding, and it's been 4 hours. Omar and MG Law, everybody go and subscribe to The Tilted Lawyer and subscribe to MG Law. I'm sure you guys will be doing
trudging towards 10K. still hanging below 8,300. I'm still under 8,300. I'm trying to get 10K for the end of the year. So.
Megan's trying to get 50. MG's trying to get 10. I'm trying to get to 20.
Oh, good for you.
Awesome.
Your channel's grown a lot. That's exciting.
We're working on it.
That's exciting. All right, guys, I will see you later. Chat, I'm going to leave you with this great video that Elon Musk put on Twitter last night. And I had a lot of fun watching it, and you will too. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks,
All right, Megan.
Omar.
All right, MG.
Bye.
You guys take care. Have a wonderful day.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, MG. But let's get this going. This is for real. I'm going to put the last 3 super chats up on the screen as we play this.
He calls it dark MAGA.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA.
My sole and exclusive mission is to go to work for our country, to go to work for you. It's time to deliver a victory for the American people. We don't win anymore, but we are going to start winning again.
I'm not just MAGA, I'm gothic MAGA.
From mountain to mountain, from ocean to ocean, hear these words. You will never be ignored again. And yes, together, we will make America great again. America will start winning again, winning like never before. I will never, ever let you down. This is Donald Trump's house, brother. I will always give you my love. America is a nation of believers, dreamers, and strivers. We will bring back our jobs. We will bring back our borders. We will bring back our wealth. And we will bring back our dreams. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.